I was about to go do something, but I forgot what it was. Oh, wash my hands. Someone asked a question. Why do you sing? Love for hands to Jesus. What do you really mean? Someone made me one. Will sing this song. At times we may be crying. And nothing's even wrong. Hey Nick. Hey loveliness. What's up, y'all? How are y'all doing? Oh, how's everybody doing today? I should say this morning. Don't mind me. I faded off the pink mascara. Okay. Hey Daisy, what's up, mama? Nick, how can we send you some? It's right there. See the Cash App at the top? It says Ravenovah. A Cash App right there at the top. I made some coffee. You know what tastes good? When you make coffee and then you put it in the refrigerator. You know what, Daisy? I bought one of those. What's the thing? What is these things called? What is these things called? Um, what is these things called? Lord Jesus, I'm having a brain fart. A bonnet. I bought a bonnet, and I wanted because I wanted to wear the braids. But I was like, after the braids, because remember I was doing the braids and stuff. Because when I'm stressed out, I braid there, and it looks cute. But I think I'm over it now. I think I'm really like over it. And then, I'm AC Doocy, so I had to you know, I saw a bonnet in the store, went in the man into so much. So I got one, and I was like, I'm cheap, so I wanted to make sure it was gonna fit all the braids. Hey Memphis, YouTube ads is so much more annoying now. They always been annoying, Memphis. Hey Memphis, how are you doing? You doing better with your current situation? So I went to the dollar store. Y'all know how you buy these stoppers for the bathroom. Look at this. How are you gonna sell stoppers and the thing is weathered? That means you have to hold it down. That's crazy to me. Is your current situation changed, Memphis? Or should I say, did we finally move forward? Did we move forward? My house is still messed up. It's still not fixed. I just sent pictures and everything to the landlord. I sent it to my boss. I was like, this man don't like me. You know what I don't like? I don't like I'm always trying to be nice to people who don't like me. And I know you don't like me. I haven't done a damn thing to you. And these are the dangerous people that live in this world. They're demons. You don't do nothing to them, and they try to do something for no reason at all. They do for no reason at all. Thank you, Nikki. For no reason at all. And I don't know. I haven't haven't done nothing to this person at all. And this person just don't like me. And they don't want to help me. Which is so stupid. How are you going to be a superintendent and you don't like your tenant? We never had an argument. We never had a fight. He don't like me. So since he don't like me, he don't want to help me with my apartment. This is why I don't trust people. This is why the way I am. I just want him to finish my apartment so I could clean it down. And anybody knows, when you say clean it down, that means you got to bleach your walls. You got to bleach the floors. Anything they touch, you got to bleach it. You got to clean everything. Because all that negative energy, all that spirit that they bring into your house, you clean your house down. You cleanse your house. When you go outside your door, you wipe around your door because everything about them is dark for no reason. Hey, Halls girl. How's such a dark room? Welcome to Raven's welcome to Raven's I don't do light in the morning time, sweetie. If you ever come into my what's up, who's up with me, this is what it means. Who's up with me? It's not no who's up in the daylight. It's who's up at night. Literally. And child. I just don't understand people though. Why would you hate somebody for no reason at all? But that's the world we live in. But the thing that gets me about that, if you do the same thing to them that they do to you, they get so sad. It's been a long journey to get back to where I was financially, but I'm healed spiritually. Okay, Memphis, remember healing is a process. It's a process. We don't heal overnight. We don't heal within 1 month. It is a process. So give your time the process to heal. Because we're real people with real feelings. I've been trying to do what I gotta do. Just to maintain myself, child. Watch this, Raven. I hope I could swipe it without it knocking me offline. You mean it got? Oh, okay. Well, this is the 7th. Okay. A guy fighting a tranny.
Hey, what you doing, bro?
Oh, I did this. I did that video already. That's But let me tell you something, Memphis. I did the video. It's on my page. That's an old video. I did the video. I think it was anyway. I did that video before about. This is the thing about that video. This is back in. This is not on November the 8th. This video is older than that. I did this video. Let me see. Here's the video right here. This man right here is her boyfriend. This is her here. That's her boyfriend. And they fighting. Evidently, she don't want to be with him. I don't know the whole circumstances. But what happens is the guys see them. Let me just play it.
That's a nigga. Yeah. Okay. What he did? He done? She breaking everything up on the chick like that. I'm trying to get money to take the house, bro. But you know. Oh, hell no. This nigga trying to turn a faggot to a housewife.
Okay.
Hey, what you doing, bro? Man, this is a nigga, bro. That's a nigga.
See what he said? So when the guys came along and they saw trying to see what he was doing to the girl, her boyfriend called her a nigger because he's saving face for the other dudes. So watch this.
Yeah, okay. What he did?
He said that's the nigga. Then he said what he did. Never mind you. These guys think it's funny. He's supposed to be her protector. He got her on the ground. He got her on the ground. He's supposed to be her protector. He got her on the ground. And look.
He driving. He's breaking everything. I'm trying to sit it like a bed.
He said that she keep breaking up with him because he's trying to treat her like a bitch.
Take care of her now. I'm trying to.
He said he trying to take care of her. Now, mind you, he got her on the ground and he's having a conversation with dudes that he don't even know.
I'm trying to get money to take care of us, bro.
He said he trying to get money to take care of us. But she don't understand. She don't understand. Now she on the ground. He's supposed to be taking care of her, but he done outed her. And then he sits there and says this. So the guy said, oh, so you a faggot. And then the girl says, fuck you.
Oh, hell no. This nigga trying to turn a faggot to a housewife.
He said this guy is trying to turn a faggot into a housewife. And the thing about it is, this is supposed to be her protective. This right here. And had her on the ground answering to strangers. Now he didn't just out her. His protector. Okay, so y'all just saw that, right? This relationship argument, I think he was wrong about what he said. Why call the girl a nigger like that? Why would he be so insecure about that point? Hey, Marvell, I'm hurt by what he said. Exactly the fuck thing, honey. Hey, Anna, I wish I could have heard her side of the story. That's the thing about it, Memphis. See, that's why this is why Raven is the way the Raven is. This is why I'm where I am. The men that's supposed to protect us, they're not going to do it. They're not. They're not going to protect us. And I know some of them will. But I'm going to tell you something. Most of them will not. To save face, they will kill us. We can take care of them, give them money, wash their clothes, look out for them, and they will sell us. Hey, Nick, they will sell us out. They will sell us out for a stranger that don't care nothing about you. That's what gets me. And I'm like, you know what? All right. I'm like, all right, this is what we doing? Okay. Thank you, Nick. But the thing about it is, it gets me because it always go down like that. It always go, hey, Mocha, it always go down like that. I said this tons of times. I've never seen nothing like this in my life. Hey, Ray, I've been through this before. See, you only got one time to betray me. I believe in loyalty. But if you betray me one time, baby, I'll never see you the same way again. Never. I will never see you the same way. And the thing was, he had her on the ground and he's answering to strangers. So now when she go down on the streets by herself, they may see her by herself. They'll try to mess with her. Then they'll try to have sex with her or do something to her or even try to kill her. You never know. But he would rather jump on her than protect her. Is there any person in this room who is available to talk on the phone? Hey, Shauna, how are you? It's no topic, Marbell. I was Memphis just sent the video about. Remember, I did a video about the trans girl who was on the ground by a boyfriend, and these guys were like, "Yo, what's going on?" Because they saw this guy on top of this girl, and he was like, "It's not a real girl, it's a nigga." And he's like, "Oh," he was like, "I'm trying to make her into a wife," and it was like, "Oh, you trying to turn a faggot into a wife?" And they started laughing at him, and she said, "Fuck you." And it's the thing about it. That's the thing about it. And Memphis just saw it. It wasn't a November. It was an old. And it's, you know what, Memphis? It's more to the video. Let me see if I can find it on my page. I'm going to see if I can find it. Because I got more. It's more video than that. Let me see if I can find it up here. It's way more video. I got more video than that. I can't find it. Am I looking in the right place? Oh, I'm looking in the wrong place, y'all. I'm looking in YouTube. I gotta look into my personal files. Let me see. I don't know how I worded it. I ain't gonna be able to find it. It's not coming. I got to. I don't know how I worded it. I'm not gonna find it. I'm not gonna find it. I'm not gonna find too many. I worded it. It has to be word. I had to word it a certain way. I'm not gonna be able to find it, y'all. It's too. When I do it, it's too many. Good night, host girl. When I do it, it's too many. I got too many trends. Remember, I got like 3,500 videos, and I ain't gonna be able to find it. It's too many. Excuse me. Sean Dawn. I'm Raven's friend. Hey Anna, what happened? What does it say? said, I wonder if the man ever told the girl if he loved her. This is the thing about it, Memphis. Let me tell you something, and I'm not saying all men. A lot of men who want to date us are mentally crazy. Something wrong with them. Some of these men are really crazy. And the thing about it is, we're dealing with the bottom of the barrel, and we're dealing with the same men that could be mentally disturbed. It's so many things, and the problem is, they're not going to protect us. They're very influential on other people's opinion of them. They're also the kind of person that would go home and stuff. It's just some real mental stuff. Not all of them. And then when we do find one, some of them be real crazy. I mean, crazy, crazy. Some of these men out here are so crazy that you know why guns was invented. Because that's the only way you're gonna get rid of him. You got to literally, you got to literally kill him. Because if you don't, he's gonna kill you. Some of these things, and the thing about it is, what a lot of people don't realize, some of these guys are fine as fuck, but their brain is crazy. They crazy as hell. They crazy. And I mean, the thing about it is, you say to yourself, I don't want to kill nobody. I don't. But baby, either you kill them or they're going to kill you. That's the same thing. What was that girl that got killed? Oh, I think it was, what was the girl that got killed? I think it was Malaysia. She had said, they was like Malaysia used, I think it was Malaysia. She said, bring a weapon with you because it's hot out there on the street. She's like, if anybody going to kill me, they're going to kill me. No, I'm not carrying a weapon. She couldn't harm nobody else, but they could harm her. I saw a video of her saying that, she didn't want to hurt anybody. Child, we know what you don't want to do, but let's tell us what you're going to do. And what she was, child. I learned this one saying through the bad people. They said, I'd rather be judged by 8 than carried by 6. Do y'all know what that means when somebody say, I'd rather be judged by 8 than carried by 6? I also still want to know why most black men choose white cross dressers over black. Because Memphis, they don't know the difference. Because they don't know the difference. They really don't. Crazier than a raven found in the kitchen trying to make stir fry. Crazier than a basset hound in the kitchen trying to make stir fry. Child. Hey, Ivana. And that's the thing about it. You may not want to do nothing, nobody, but yet. But I have to think from my point of view. I'm different. And the only reason I have to think of that because I've been abused a lot. And when you've been abused a lot like me, it's easy for me to kill you. Like I could really kill you. It's not because I want to do it, but I know I could do it. Because once a person meeting a certain amount of abuse by people, they don't care no more. And they already when I say this, I'm talking about a good person, I'm talking about a bad person. Because a good person thinking, oh, I know I'm going to jail, I'm going to prison. So I have to make peace with that part. And once you make peace with going to prison and going to jail, you could kill. Because you already know what you're about to do and you already know the repercussions. So you could kill. Now, a good person probably would turn themselves in. But it depends on how much abuse. Now, if it's a certain amount of abuse to that good person, they're going to go on a run. They're going to change identity. They're going to change the state. They're going to leave. They're going to go MIA. They're going to work in the shadows. And you ain't going to find them. But it depends on the girl. It depends on the girl or the guy, how much abuse that they had. Now, here it is, Memphis. I was in the same situation with a guy. I was in the same situation with a guy who did the same thing to me. I was helping him get on his feet. Matter of fact, more than just one. I help him get on their feet, and they will betray me for a stranger. A stranger on the street. I could put clothes in your back, money in your pocket, dress you up, send you on an interview, and a stranger on the street will convince you against me when the stranger don't know me, but you do. You will sit with that stranger that don't give a damn about you, and you would throw me away like garbage. You would throw me away like garbage. And you would say, well, once they get to the other side, they don't feel bad. And if they do feel bad, they're not gonna say nothing. They're not gonna say nothing. That's the shit you go through. Now the thing about it with gay, with two men or two women being gay, hey Daisy, no look exactly Daisy. With two men, gay men will fight for a gay man. Gay women will fight for a gay woman. A straight man who is in the love with a two-spirit woman will not fight for her. Not only he will not fight for her, he will not even fight for a biological female. Not in all cases. Because sometimes a biological male will fight for, but if you ever notice, a lot of biological males have killed biological females. And what makes even worse, they can get another biological female to help kill his own girlfriend. That's why they got a. And when you could make a whole series called "For My Man," that's to let you know how much another woman will help kill another woman for a man. You want a man that bad that you will put your sister in the ground? Absolutely. You want a man that bad when your sister says she was raped, you blame her for being raped? Absolutely. That's why they keep talking about women empowerment. Women need to stick together because they know women do not stick together. Because they don't. They should, but they don't. They would do anything to sit in. A woman can get raped and another woman will stand up there and stand with the rapist. It will. And the thing about it is something for you to think about as well. There are so many beautiful women out here, got pimps. Why do you need a pimp to hold the money to protect you? Why do you need a pimp if you're a prostitute? Why? You don't need no man to hold your money. Why do you need? I need a man to protect me. You don't need a man to protect you. Then he sends you back on the block, $1,500 a day. You got to make 2,000. Why? Why is women so influential? Why are you so influential by a man to pimp your body? Why would you let a man pimp your body? You're a woman. Why? Why? And there are so many beautiful women out here that are prostitutes because a man has got the power over her brain. And she will sell her body, her soul, her spirit. And what he'll do is he'll put out there on the block and have a prostitute in her body. For what though? He don't give a damn about her. Child. I sit back, all you want to do is put prostitutes in YouTube and you see all these beautiful women out here that's prostitutes by pimps. I'm gonna tell you, baby, if I was out there prostituting and I had to give my money to a man, he better be walking on water. And he better walk on water. Because I'm gonna tell you something. With me, once I'm not in his sight, when I come to see him, when he come to collect, he will be dead inside of that damn abandoned building. I will set him up. I will put a bullet in him. My pocketbook will be packed with gasoline and one of them little bottles. I'll buy a little bottle of water. I will buy a bottle of water. I go to the gasoline. I give me a bottle of water like this, filled it up with gasoline. I will put him in that damn abandoned building. I would shoot him. I would dump gasoline over his body. And baby, I would just sit there and watch him burn. And when I watch it start burning up really bad, I take my wig off, put my other wig on, and I change my clothes, and I keep on going. I keep my clothes with me. Now, I ain't leaving no evidence. But when I'm finished with you, I'll make sure everything about you is burnt. Your hair, you will be burned out with recognition. Child. But see, I've been hurt a lot, so obviously I'm more meaner. Hey, Miss Ann, what's up, mama? But I'm working in the streets for 7 years. I'm 22 years old. And off the streets and I have a boyfriend now. I'm happy I found someone who accepts me. Exactly, Anna. That's the thing about it. But think about it. There is a lot of women out here that think that that's the way. You need a man to control your pussy. You don't need no man to control your pussy. No. Mm-mm. That's why when these girls are here placing these ads, don't you know the pimps are looking at that stuff? Don't you know the pimps are watching it? Child, Rashawn. It's sad though. I think abuse, Raven, these men ain't shit. They are confused and messed up. They are. It's so sad because you're supposed to be the protector. You ain't here to protect nobody. You ain't here to protect nobody. That's the thing that gets me. It's like, well, where's my protection coming from? What's been going on with you? Hope everything. No, I'm trying to get everything. Okay. I'm still in the same spot, Anna. I just emailed my landlord and told my apartment is not fixed yet. Child, I'm just over it. My apartment is still upside down. I'm trying to get the situation taken care of. But these men don't protect you. Not all of them, of course. It's not every man, because there's some good men out there, but Lord knows, child, it ain't that many. When you find a good man, you lucky. And if you find a faithful man, you real lucky. But there's some men out there that will ride and die for you, baby. There's some men out here that will ride and die for you, baby. And there's many that won't. It's the same way, Miss Ann. I'm losing weight, as you can tell, because I'm stressed out. Do trans women have more pimps? I don't know trans women that have pimps, though. I don't believe trans. I could be wrong, because I don't know everybody's business. I don't know but I don't believe no trans woman gonna have no pimp. I don't believe she let no man pimp her body. I don't believe that one. I met a lot of girls who escort, and I never saw one that said I need a pimp. Mm-mm, mm-mm. I don't think so. I could be wrong now, but I know ain't nobody gonna pimp my pussy. Ain't nobody pimping my pussy, honey. Mm-mm, mm-mm. You be looking. The thing about it is they have to work on your self-esteem. They have to work on your self-esteem. And if they could beat your self-esteem down, they could get you. And what happens is when the world beats you down mentally, and if a man comes along, this is how they do it. They look at you, they see you broken, they become across as a friend. Then they see they start saying little things to you to see how you react. When they say things to you that's offensive to you, or you should get upset and you don't, and they say something, you start crying, then they know they could work in your brain. But one thing a man can't stand is a strong bitch. And he'll be like, oh, you act like a man. Because he'll tell a woman that in a minute, oh, you want to be the man. You think you a man. I should beat you like a man. And then when he beat her, she's in prison because she killed his ass. In most cases, most women are in prison for defending herself. Do you know that? A lot of women are sitting in prison for defending themselves against men because she killed his ass. And I'm not saying all women were right, because some women are toxic as men as well. So some women think just like men, they're just as bad. Some women got women pimps. Um, you got to know your own worth. If you don't know your own worth, how will someone else know your worth? It is so many birds. Exactly, Miss Moore, broken wing. But see, this is the thing about it, Miss Moore, and you already know. People want to be loved, and sometimes Sometimes bad love is better than no love at all. And if you've been worked on a lot mentally, your self-worth is already 20. Your mama done broke you down, your father done broke you down, your boyfriend done broke you down, you done raped, you've been beaten, you got females betraying you. Everything is a blow, 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 blow. So at this point, you don't even care no more. The body is showing up, but the spirit is already gone. That's why I always tell y'all, protect your spirit. It is hard as hell. The men that's coming into my life don't like me because I'm too strong. They be like, so at what point we don't have to use protection? We gotta use protection forever. Because I don't trust you, sir. And then they'll try to take it. And I said before, I said, I'm gonna tell you something. I'm afraid of me. I'm not afraid of no man. I'm afraid of me. Because I know what I'm ready to do. And I'm afraid that if this person finally reveals himself, I ain't gonna be able to put this person back in the I'm not gonna be able to put this person back. Once this person really comes out, I already know where I'm going. There will be no more YouTube, there will be no more Raven. I have to stay low key. Because I know when I do what I do, I ain't gonna never be able to live free again. Because they're gonna be looking for me. Y'all gonna be looking for me. Y'all gonna see me on the news. Y'all gonna be seeing pictures of me. Y'all gonna see most one. You're gonna see. Because I know what's inside of me. And the thing about it is, it's too much abuse for one person to be bottled up. And when you got that much abuse that's been bottled up, if it explodes, it cannot go back in because it's done created a new life that they did not want. And they know it's there. And it's scary because that's the person they fight. They ain't worried about people on the street. They ain't worried about these comments or making fun of. They're worried about themselves because they scared that that person ever comes out, they can't come back. It's easy to take control over someone with a broken. Exactly, Daisy. That's why they. Exactly. You better appreciate him. Something. Exactly. It's difficult. It's very difficult. And the thing about abuse, let me tell y'all something about abuse. Abuse will make you strong. And every time you get stronger and stronger, it's building layers and layers of toughness that you didn't have before. It makes you stronger and stronger and colder and meaner. And don't give a damn. When you get abused to a certain amount of level that you don't give a damn, you are dangerous to you. You ain't worried about the comments or people saying you ain't that something even bother you. Because this beast that's inside of you that you've been trying to hold, don't give a damn. It'd be like, get off me, bitch. No, bitch, let me get him. I want to get him. And this is how bad it gets. Let me tell you how bad it gets. When somebody says something bad for you to you and you've had enough, this is the beast. When you go outside now, you're waiting for them. You're waiting for them. Now it's reversed. Before it was the hunt and prey. Now all of a sudden you ready to hunt. You ready to go after them. Now your whole demeanor. You was the person that go outside, you mind your business, you put your earphones on, you walk to the side. Now all of a sudden, they done turned you around. Now all of a sudden your earphones is in your ear and you sitting there with weapons and everything in your bag and you waiting. You waiting. You said, now when you get ready, I'm gonna get you. And remind you, you got so much to lose, but it's at this point in your life, you don't give a damn. You will lose your apartment, you lose your house, and you're already in a separate mind. You don't give a fuck. Your whole goal is, I'm gonna take one of these people out this damn world. And if I get one, at least somebody else won't have to go through nothing. And then all of a sudden, I already know what's gonna happen. Then the family gonna show up. Oh my God, you didn't have to do that. You be sitting in the courtroom like this. Oh my God, my baby daddy. You like this in the courtroom. Y'all can say what y'all want. He's where he need to be. Or they need to be they need. And they want you to how do you feel about this? You're supposed to be in the courtroom crying. You sit in the courtroom like this. Y'all could just take me go back to the thing because he needed to go. And at that point, you a cold bitch. And that's what's even worse is that you're now moving to everything with trauma. So at this point, everybody is a target. So when you eat, you got a knife, you're sticking straight in somebody's heart. You're sticking it in their neck. You're sticking it. You don't care. You are one man army, and you're after everybody who comes for you. Because at this point, that person that used to be so gullible, the nice person, mind their business, walk away, is now officially gone. That is no person that's there that they helped create, which you're gonna act like, well, they just suffer from bipolar. No, this is what you did. You will, and they will not accept responsibility for what they created this person. They won't. They'll just make it seem like, oh, this got mommy and daddy. No, no, no. They may have a little bit, but this is what y'all world created. You create these people, and then you want to act like you don't know what happened to them. This person was a person that minded business, walked away, stayed away. You had somebody that triggered them and came at them, and they got what they deserved. And all of a sudden, you're making this person into this whole blooded serial killer. They don't care no more. You created this person. Will they accept responsibility? Absolutely not. They won't. They won't. They won't. And that nice person is gone. Society will kill that good person inside of you and create you in their own image. And when you show up, you ain't listening to nobody. You ain't listening to nobody. You not. You not. And the sad part about it is all this could be avoided if you just leave people alone. Mind your business. Leave people alone. Just because they smile don't mean they're happy. Just because they're putting nice clothes on don't mean that they're happy. Just because they're getting their hair done don't mean that they're happy. Just because they're getting their nails done don't mean they're happy. These things could be therapy for them. It's not about you. But you are a perfect stranger that want to pick on somebody who hasn't done a damn thing to you, and you want to be able to become the victim when a person shows up to reveal themselves to you. Because in your mind, you thinking they're gonna come at you with their hands fight. You know they ain't coming with you with their hands fighting. Because it's like, I can't fight you with my hands. You need to leave this world. You gotta go. You gotta go. And that's the thing about it. I always said, if Raven ever pick up a gun, I'm going straight to the range. I'm going to the range and I'm going to practice. And I'm going to practice and I want to be a sharpshooter. I want the one that got that red dot on your head. And baby, there will be no more Raven. I'm going to say right now, I have been fighting. I have been looking up things. I have been fighting this person inside of me. And baby, when it shows up, when it shows up, the list is already there. The list is already there. People need to be taken out. So the list is already ready. But when Raven's at the rifle range and Raven out there practicing and practicing, I'm practicing for a reason. Because Raven is gone. And the Raven that my father, energy, that all dark side of his felon, criminal ass is inside of me. All that evilness, how he is inside of me. Baby, when that person shows up, child, they ain't gonna be ready. They're not gonna be ready. And they see the thing about it where people don't understand. It's called, they should make a movie called Pushed. Because when you push too far, there's no return. And of course the world is gonna say, oh, they just took the poor victims out. They didn't even do nothing. They're gonna turn it all the way around. And they're gonna have this whole thing of look at the victims. Oh, they victims now? Oh, okay. So where was everybody at when I was the victim? Where was everybody at when I was the victim? They don't care. Is Snapchat a good place to find a single girl for me? Memphis girls are everywhere. You just gotta do your research. It's not you just gotta do, like I said before, I think a lot of people want the fast thing. Life is not about that. You gotta find the girls. Same thing with guys. You gotta find the guy. You gotta do research. You gotta do interviews. You're gonna meet a lot of bad people before you meet a lot of good people. But when you find a good person, they're not gonna be perfect because they got a past too. But if you're willing to work with them, If it's bearable for you, you could deal with it. Because they're coming with storyline too. They're not gonna come through the door perfect. They're real persons with a past, and you have to be prepared for that past too, whether it's good, bad, or indifferent. Everybody in Memphis should now, nobody fights him. They don't fight, should tell you where domestic violence is. But see, domestic violence is dangerous, maybe. Domestic violence is dangerous because your heart is involved in it. Only strong survive. Exactly, Miss Moore. And domestic violence is bad because you're in love with the person that you're fighting. It's a love hate. I'm in love with you, but I hate you. And you have to love them enough to lead them. A lot of times you can't lead because you're in love with them. And then don't let the sex be great. Oh my God. If they got you dick whooped, you coming back. Because when they know they done got rid, you done left them. They already know what they got to do to get you back. They come in their house. They want to talk to you. They push you against the wall. They throw that hard ding up against you. They pushing up on you, kissing on you. You supposed to be saying stop. Then you know you done gave in. They on top of you, fucking you. And next thing you know, you back in the same spot. And this happens a lot. That's how domestic relationships are hard to break up. Because he uses his dick to get her back. And sometimes a woman who beats a man, she uses her pussy to get him back. Sex is a dangerous thing, and they will use it to make another person stay. And it's so weird how people are so weak when it comes to sex. But they will stay with the person when it comes to sex longer than they should. So everybody be like, why you won't leave? Exactly, Miss Moore. You be like, why you won't leave? Because the sex is crazy. And if you meet somebody who's real good in bed, you meet a man who's real good in bed, he already know he gonna turn you out. Because when he in bed with you, he watching all your triggers. He watching your honey. And when he's watching you do that, he's gonna get other people. He's gonna test other people. I was in a relationship like that. I was in a relationship with somebody. The sex was just great. I knew I had to leave. I used to go to work. I'd be bloodied all up. I would be fighting 2, 3, 4, 5 o'clock in the morning. I'm fist fighting. I'm bloodied all up. He's bloodied all up. We out here fighting. We fighting, bloodied up. I got scratches. He got what's they call them, nuzzies from punching. His face will have little knots in his face. Cause I didn't use no nails. I go on for the low. He just kept scratching my face up. And he was like 6'4". He was taller than me. And he would never punch me in the face. He would just scratch he just always dig his nails in my face. And I never, and then someone told me, they was like, Raven, he's trying to take your face from you. That's what he's doing. And he was a hardcore dude though. He wasn't like a gay guy that was flaming and stuff. He was a hardcore dude, but he never punched me. He only scratched me. And he would look at the scratches he put in my face. He was like obsessed with me. And he was the kind of, that's when I learned this saying called, if I can't have you, this is Gablehood. This ain't been in this Upalale. This when this old saying goes, if I can't have you, nobody will. Now I understood what that means. If I can't have you, nobody will. I understood what that means. Make up sex beyond exactly, Miss Moore. And it is crazy. And the reason why we ended up I had to leave. He was homeless and I let him come into my house to live with me because he had nowhere to live. And I'm going to tell you something, me being a dum-dum, I let him come live with me because he was homeless. And we ended up fighting again. And I was going to kill him. And at that point, I had to leave. I left my apartment with him, furnished. I had to leave. I prayed to God every night that somebody would kill him. I prayed he was dead. I wish death on him 1,000 times. So I know some be like, oh Raven, I never wished that. I did. I did. I wished to death on him because I felt as though if I helped you, you had nowhere to live, and you pushed me out of my place when I should have, and I should have called the cops. But me being a dum dum, I felt as though if I would have called the cops, he still would have came to my house when I was at work and robbed me. I would be a sitting target because he was obsessed. And I don't know if anybody know what the word obsessed means. Obsessed means that they could find you anywhere. In my life, I met a lot of men who become really obsessed with me. And I'm gonna tell you something, obsessed. Obsessed means if I can't have you, nobody can. That means if I have to kill you, they're abusing. I remind you, they're abusing. If I have to kill you to keep you, I'd rather you be dead than to be without me. He's mad at you because he wants to be abused. He's mad at you because he wants to be control. When he feels as though he can't control you, he's upset with you. And then he feels as though if I can't have you, nobody can. And remind you, at that point, you go to the cops and you put a restraining order, which you already know that don't work. You gotta buy a gun. Because at this point, you got a choice. Either you be judged by 8 or you be carried by 6. Do anybody know what that means? You be judged by 8 or you be carried by 6. Do y'all know what that means? Hurricane, it could damage homes in New York and Jersey 2 months ago. Maybe there won't be earthquakes. Okay. And it's crazy though. And the thing about it is, these men be fine as hell. These this man looked like something out the magazine. That's how fine he was. But he was crazy as shit. I wasn't allowed to have no friends. The only person who could call my house was my mother. He had friends. Had somebody who was fucking with him. He had a bunch. I was not to have nobody. He pulled me away from everybody. Anybody who contacted me, he would go behind my back and get their number and tell me, don't call the house anymore. He would go after people for being friends with me. I end up moving out of my place. He ain't around now. He's dead now. He ended up, and like I said before, this is years ago, of course. This is gullible ass Raven, the dumb dumb Raven, and he ended up dying from AIDS. He died from AIDS, and even though I hated him for what he did to me, this is the crazy thing about good people. Even though you hate them for doing the things to you, you don't want them to die, which is crazy. I don't want you to die. I hate you, but I want you dead. I just want you to leave me alone. And once he did that, he did to me at that apartment, I wished it up there. He ended up dying. And the weird thing is, my friends told me they was like, Raven, he's messing with a guy who got full-blown AIDS. They was like, he's messing with a guy that got full-blown AIDS. I said, really? He said, yeah, Raven. So I called them up. I said, do you know the guy that you messing with got AIDS? He said, he don't got no AIDS. He said, fuck you and fuck the person who told you. I was like, listen, I can't stand you. I hate your fucking guts, but I don't want you to die. He's like, fuck you and fuck the person who told you. So the guy who he was dating and stuff, I came back to the house, my house, remind you, my house. I came back to my house to get some things. And the guy that I was, when he said fuck me, he was in our bed, sleeping when I got to our house, my house. I went to my apartment to get some things. He had another guy in there, he's sleeping in the bed, in my apartment, under my name. And I called the place and told them I was there. And the Indians rented me the apartment because they thought I was Indian. He looks black. And when they found out what went down, they didn't want him there. But this is gullible Raven. This is years ago. So the guy that I told him about, he called me, fuck me, he was in the house. So when the guy woke up and he saw me in the room, he jumped. He was like, why is you here? So he the guy was upset because, remind you, the guy was upset that I was in the apartment. Remind you, my apartment, my furniture, my lights, my pictures, all my stuff. And the guy was upset that I was there in my apartment. Okay. So when I left, after getting a few things, I left. I wasn't coming back. And I said, it hurt me because it was like, you give up all your stuff, and this man just pushed you out your own place. But I know if I stayed, I didn't feel safe there because he knew where I lived. So the guy got upset. So let me tell you what he did. So the guy was upset that I was in an apartment. So this crazy bitch, my ex, this crazy, crazy, crazy bitch. The guy was upset that I was there. So he started arguing with my ex, right? So know my ex did? My ex went in the room, got a belt, and gave the guy a beating. A grown ass man. Man is what, 24 years old. You giving a grown ass man a beating with a belt, child. And the man stood up there and blocked his face and hit his face, and he beat him with a belt. And so the man just went in the corner, like just blocking it and blocking it. Child, that ain't Raven. That ain't Raven, because honey, you only got one time to hit me. When you swing, you better hope you connect. Because if you don't, I'm already on you. So the guy blocked his face. He just beat him and stuff. Whenever the guy did something he didn't like, he just kept giving him beating. He said, I beat him. And so I guess when he beat him, my opinion, I could be wrong, but clearly I can't be too wrong. When he beat him, what he do? He had sex with him probably. So now after beating him, he thought it was funny. He had sex with him. So when he having sex with him, he didn't even bother to put a condom on. Obviously. So he had sex with him after beating him. The guy already had AIDS. So he had sex with the guy after beating him. And next you know, he got AIDS. Or full-blown AIDS. Or whatever. Whatever. So they ended up breaking up because the guy moved away. No, this is what happened. So he went to beat the guy again. So he became empowered. He got the battery in his back. So due to the fact that God wouldn't fight back, he got battery in his back. So when the guy did something, we talking about grown ass men. So when the guy stood up there didn't fight him back, so he got to a point where when the guy got tired of it one day. So the guy got tired. He ran into the kitchen and grabbed the knife. And my ex grabbed the knife from him and stabbed him, the guy, in his head with the knife. So the guy ends up in the hospital. Now, mind you, if you got AIDS or you got diseases, whatever, AIDS or HIV or full-blown AIDS, you can't have cuts and stuff like that because you instantly die. Like, you're just a matter of time. You can't, no cuts and stuff. Child, he ended up in the hospital. So my ex grabbed the knife from him and stabbed him in the head. The guy ended up in the hospital. Child, I don't even know if the guy did it. I don't know if he died or not. This is a long time ago. And I know this other guy he's staying out with too. But I think, because my ex told me, he said, I think my ex was fucking his best friend. I think my ex was fucking his best friend. And he was fucking this guy. Because his best friend had that sin on him. Like he was fucking him too. Child. You know what's so funny? I'm not going to tell you this, but y'all would never guess who celebrity. He was a celebrity. He's a celebrity's uncle. He's a celebrity uncle. And the thing about it is, he's an A-list celebrity, a A-list celebrity. And I mean, he's big time. He's all over the thing, even now. I won't tell his name because, you know. But the thing is, child, when this man was dying, he needed a place to live. And mind you, I had a boyfriend at this time. So I think the guy died, I'm not sure. And I told the other guy, and I told him, I said, you know, my ex was cheating on me. And the guy just smiled at me. And that smile lets me know he was cheating. He knew that he was cheating because he was cheating. He was cheating with him, child. But see, this is when I. But see, the one thing about him and I, which is so weird, he could have given me AIDS, but he didn't want to. He didn't give it to me. But when he was about to die, he wanted to give me AIDS, which is so weird to me. He hated me enough. No, he loved me enough that he didn't want me to get the contraction. But he hated me enough that he didn't want to leave me here in this world by himself. He wanted me to come with him. He wanted me to die with him. But it's weird because he was protecting me. But then he wanted me to go and he didn't want to leave me. So anyway, I end up, he had nowhere to live, raving, dumb, twice. But I had a boyfriend this time. So he asked my boyfriend, can he stay with us at the time? So my boyfriend's like, I don't care. My boyfriend's like, I said, listen, I have to tell you something. And me and my ex used to get into it. And so, remind you, I got a full-blown boyfriend. And me and my ex would get into it in the car. And my boyfriend used to grab me. He's like, no, don't fight him because he got AIDS. And I don't want, this is me. My ex used to be like, don't fight him because you may break his skin and you may get blood on you. We don't know the contraction, so if you get blood on you, you're going to give it to me. So don't fight him. So my ex used to hold me, say, don't fight him. My ex used to be like, you told me you wasn't going to fight nobody no more. You told me you wasn't going to fight nobody. I said, I'm not facing. You said you're going to fight. I said, so next thing I knew, I said to my ex, I said, you know he been trying to have sex with me, right? He's like, what? I said, yeah. He was like, he gotta go. He gotta go. And see, my ex knows all about the HIV and because his brothers died from HIV and AIDS. So he had two brothers die from AIDS. I met my ex. His brother was dying from AIDS when I met him. This is me. I didn't know nothing about AIDS. I didn't know nothing about full-blown AIDS. So when I met my ex, this is years ago. When I went to the hospital, this is Gablehood. This was Oberlin land. So I went to the hospital, and I'm gonna tell you something. What was so weird? This is so weird. I went to the hospital. I just met my ex. This is the second ex. This is not the one that was sick. This the one. I'm not gonna give a description, but we'll just say he's light, bright, damn near white. So he took me to see his brother in the hospital. So when I went to see his brother had AIDS, and when you go to the hospital with AIDS, they make you put this stuff all over you. You got to put a mask on because you can give them, you can make them sick. When I tell you, I walked into that room with him to see his brother. His brother was dying. When I tell you, my ex-family, how do I describe this? My ex-family, he has a big family. When I tell you, his mother and father made up some of the most, y'all see like the DeBarges family, they was like that. They was that, I mean, his mother and father made some pretty babies. I mean, super duper pretty. Whoa. So when I went into the hospital, And I seen him in a hospital. When I tell you, he's on his deathbed. And I walked into the room. When I tell you, at that time, he looked at just like me. It was like I was looking in the mirror at myself. We had the same face, we had the same eyebrows, we had the same lips, hair. And I was like, I walked in the room, I was like, I'm in shock. And I don't know if anybody has done this. I walked in the room and you seeing somebody with your face. I was like, so I ain't understand. I'm like, I'm looking at him because I'm like, that looked like me. And he's laying in the bed. He's like in this breathing machine. And he rolled his head over, looked at me, and he closed his eyes. And I'm like, so we walked out the room because after we stayed, because he didn't say much. He was really weak. And I was like, to my ex, I was like, he looks like me. He said, yeah, I know. He said, I thought about that too. So when he ended up dying, he died. I never got a chance to meet him really. He died. So I went to his funeral. Remember, I'm new to all this. I don't know nothing. I go to his funeral, and everybody in his family thought that that was my father. They was like, I'm sorry about your father. I said, that's not my father. And they was like, you sure? I was like, yeah, that's not my father. And they was coming up to me. They was feeling bad for me for losing my father. I was like, and my friend was like, no, that's not my brother's child. No. And they was like, so in their mind, they're like, oh, well, he must have didn't let the family know that he has a kid, offspring. So people really believe that I was this man's child. I was like, no. And it was so weird. And I know I'm all over the place, but it is so weird how when I tried to protect my ex, he ended up dying too. But he died. He died a horrible death. He died even worse. But when I had kicked him out and I took him back over to the celebrity's house, and when he got to the celebrity's house, I dropped him off, and he was like, he told his family, he's like, I'm getting kicked out. I was like, you can say anything you want about me. I don't care. You gotta go. Because he was trying to get me. He wanted me to go with him. So I was like, you gotta go. So I dropped him off. And then this to show you how bad people treat you. This is show our family ain't shit. Anything he ate out of, anything he touched, they threw it in the garbage. If he ate off a plate, they threw it in the garbage. If he ate off a fork, when you have AIDS or HIV, to show you how, what's this word I'm looking for? Um, when you have AIDS or HIV, um, what's the word I'm looking for? When stereotype, they're so sick, they didn't know nothing about it. When they were so stereotyped that they felt as though if you ate off a fork, if a plate, give them one plate and a fork. If they get in a tub, drain the tub, bleach it down, anything they touched, clean it. This is how bad a person that's sick is being treated. Then I'm not even gonna say, I'm not even gonna put it out there like that. I'm just gonna, and it's bad enough a person is dying, but to be treated like less than human is so inhumane. Even though I should have thrown him out, I had to throw him out. He was coming for me. I dropped him out of his parents' house, and he ended up dying. He died, and I didn't know he died. When I was at work, somebody told me that he was dead. I forget who told me. I forget who told me. Somebody told me he was dead. And then after that, another friend of mine died. He died. I was like, yo, this shit was crazy. It's crazy. And I think when I became an Oopla Land, I started, I became very strong on protections. And the reason why I became really strong on use of protection, because girls be escorting, people do what they got to do to make their money. And I learned that the same men I'm fucking with is the same men that the next girl is fucking with. And the next girl's fucking. We all think if we meet a new man, no, honey, you're just meeting a recycled man. These men are fucking all of us. They fucking the two-spirit women, the gay men, and the women. They don't have a sexual preference. All they see is bodies. And when these men come into your life, not all, they want to have sex with you without protection. They feel like my pullout game. This is funny, my pullout game. Honey, when I watch girls placing ads online with full blown AIDS, you got full blown AIDS and you posting ads and you get offended when somebody call you on it. I was like, no, I'm good. There are so many men out here who get upset when you tell them to use protection. I'm telling you to protect yourself because you don't know if you're going to be with this person for the rest of your life. And it's sad, but it's real. Nobody stays in a committed relationship. Who you think is having sex with all these damn trans women and gay men? Married men. Married men are having sex with these trans women and these gay men. Married men. So you would think that if he's married, he'll say, well, I'm going to use protection because I'm cheating on my wife, but I'm going to use protection for my wife or my girlfriend, boyfriend. Hey, Sassy. No. He's like, it feels better without protection. But you got a wife. So what? Shut the fuck up. So what? And I'm like, why? They don't care. That's why I don't trust men. What what they gonna say to you once they give you something? What are they gonna tell you? What are they gonna tell you when they give you something? They're gonna say, I'd like to apologize. And I know people are like, but it feels better without protection. Yeah, if you feel as though you can really trust that person. But me, with my trust issues about now, I, no, I seen too much. I can't undo what I seen, and I can't undo what I've learned. I watch guys, I watch gay men have sex with other men, and I watch gay men who know, who know, who know they got AIDS, full blown AIDS, and they will ejaculate inside of a man. You know you got AIDS. Why would you do that to him? They don't give a fuck. I mean, for real. Why would you come inside that man? He's like, because I can't stand him. He got on my nerves. So somebody got on your nerves. So you released inside of him and you purposely gave him. Oh, Raven, shut the fuck up. So what? Hey, Sassy. They will say, oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know. I had exactly, Miss Moore. And it's crazy out here. And the thing about it is, I like having unprotected sex, but I don't trust men. I've seen too much. And people come to me and talk to me. And people reveal a lot to me. And they overshare. And with me, I have trust issues. And when you say certain things, I watch girls, and I'm speaking from facts. I'm not speaking from hearsay. I watch girls who plays ad got full blown AIDS. And when I say this, I mean girls. I ain't talking about just one, two, or five. I'm not talking about 10. I know a lot of girls that got full blown AIDS. And they passing it out as if they are nothing but food stamps, checks, and they giving it away. And these men are like, I will give you $500 if I don't have if I don't have to use protection. She be like, oh, okay. She don't mind. Or he don't mind. Cause you know why? They feel as though nobody gave them a chance. So why the hell it's just crazy. Them papers don't mean nothing, sassy. Them HIV papers don't mean nothing. That is nothing. Those things do not believe the paperwork. The way we could let me tell you something, sassy. If you could print out illegal money, doctored, doctored paperwork is easy. If you could see a video of somebody who's put themselves in a mini video that's not even in that video. If you could watch us take off our faces and make us do somebody else's dance in a video, that should show you technology is at an all-time high. I trust nothing. I don't. I think there should be condoms, my personal opinion. I think there should be condoms that when you have sex with somebody, when you put that condom on, that condom go inside, if that condom comes out a whole nother color, that person is sick. That's where they should be doing the test on the condoms. When you take that condom and you go inside somebody, if that condom turns colors, that's when you know something ain't right. And I'm saying, oh, chlamydia, gonorrhea, syphilis, herpes, HIV, football. When that condom comes out another color, that's when you know, uh-oh, something ain't right. I know a lot of girls who have it, and they feel you come back to them again. They give them exactly, Miss Moore. Nah, yeah, I don't fuck around like that because of that. Yeah, they don't care. Oh no, you gotta take me to your. You're gonna learn sassy. That's not how it goes, though. That's not how it goes. That's how I show mine. But you're right. I'm telling you. Let me tell you something. I looked up. I'm gonna tell you something. Let me see what I did. I did this yesterday. I want you to listen in. Had the HIV cases rise in 2021? Oops. Have HIV cases rise in 2021? Okay. Approximately 1.2 million people in the U.S. have okay, all facts. Okay. Approximately 1.2 million people in the U.S. have HIV. About 30% of them don't know it. In these tests, HIV continues to be disappropriate impact on certain populations, particularly racial and ethnic minorities and gay, bisexual, and other men who have sex with men. In 2019, an estimate of 34,000 new HIV infections occurred in the United States. The new HIV infection declined 8% from 37,000 in 2005. Listen to those statistics. 2005, it was 37,000, 37,800. 2019, 3,400. 2020, 1.2 million. They're going up. 1.2 million. Has full-blown AIDS rise? Lord Jesus, that's not what I said. Has STDs? I don't want to say that. What is the worst STD to have? Okay. The most dangerous STD is human. Was formed by HIV, hepatitis B, general herpes. But is it the most dangerous STD is human? HIV, which leads to AIDS. Have HIV cases rose?
According to HIV.gov, new HIV infections declined 8% from 37,800 in 2015 to 34,800 in 2019, after a period of general stability. In 2019, 36,801 people received an HIV diagnosis in the U.S. in 6 dependent areas, an overall 9% decrease compared with 2015.
Keep going, bitch. We passed 219. I just did the same thing. Full-blown AIDS cases.
According to On Health, the third stages of HIV infection is full-blown AIDS. In this stage, people have very low T cell counts and compromised immune systems that make them susceptible to infections and certain kinds of cancer. Early detection and treatment of HIV can help prevent the development of full-blown AIDS.
Who has the highest cases of AIDS? Watch it be black. I knew it. In absolute numbers, South Africa has 7.2 million, followed by Chad, 7.2 million. Of course, it's gonna be black because that's where it started. Y'all sit up there to try to wipe them out. Y'all started this anyway. Y'all started this government thing to get rid of black people. Of course, it's gonna be a big deal. We just didn't realize that the white people were fucking the black people. This world is so messed up. I could be wrong, but when people are fasting to get in bed and ready, but it doesn't go that way. It's not. See, this is not sexual disease. Is not about a fast act. It is about a person being loyal to you and being true within themselves. It's not being fast because you got sex with anybody. But the thing about it is is that have you been responsible having sex? You can fuck everybody in the world. But my thing is this, is that did you use protection? We know protection not 100% proof, 100%, but it does give you more of a chance of something else than just going raw dog. But a lot of people don't like using condoms. And I've had arguments with men like that a lot. And if you don't want to use protection with me and you feel offended and committed, then I know that the people before me, you didn't use it with them. So whatever they got, you're willing to share with me. Child. And I've had men talk. I'll be back. You know what's even worse that I learned? People who are sick, they're more madder. They're more madder than you are. They're more madder. You're supposed to be more empathy. You're supposed to be more sympathetic. You're supposed to be more remorseful. Nope. They're more madder than you. And you don't even be mad. You just get hurt. But they mad. If y'all see the videos of people saying, so what? Like, shut the fuck up. Uh-uh. Mm-mm. It's just really crazy. And it's so sad because you want to be able to be with somebody. And see, this is the thing with me. If I'm with a man and we're in a relationship, and if you gotta cheat, just use protection. That's all I ask. And I know he not gonna do it. I know he not. He not. If you gotta cheat, just use protection. That's all I say. Just fuck everybody. Fuck the horses and the donkeys and the pigs in the farm. But bitch, use protection. That's all I. And he ain't going to. He not. I don't. I have no. Cause a man is gonna do what he want to do. I can't make a man do what I say do. I can suggest to him. Just like I told dude when I met him. I said, by us being together, people gonna try to break us up. He was like, don't worry, nobody gonna break. I said, I'm telling you. I took his hand and I said, I'm gonna tell you something. If people find out you and I together, they're gonna try to break us up. Don't worry, I'm a real man. Ain't nobody gonna break us up. I said, I'm telling you. He said, don't worry, I got it. Child. When the test came, he took it. He took it. All that, I'm different, child. He took it. He took the bait. I sat there and I told him word for word what's going to happen. He was well aware. He took it. It's the same way. I don't know if anybody got children, but when you sit there with a child and you tell a child, don't cross in the middle of the street. They say, yes, mommy. Don't wait for the light to change. Yes, mommy. Don't let strangers in the house. Yes, mommy. But we're going to stay on the street. Don't cross the street without looking left and right, up and down, if nobody's around. Look for cars when you go on the street. This is what you tell children. Now I'm going to tell you, you could drill this in their head. You could practice it in their head. Soon as you're not around them, they're on their cell phone and they walking in the street. They're walking in the street. And you told them, child, out of sight, out of mind. That's why they have to have crossing guards. And I'm gonna tell you something about these crossing guards. When you are a crossing guard and you see children coming, you're supposed to stop everybody. You got that thing, you stop everybody. Everybody wait. These children are supposed to be treated like little presidents. Stop, come on. You stop everybody. And some of them do. But I've watched some of them see the kid across the street, and you understand, honey, when that child across the street, you're supposed to go out there acting. If you got to stop everybody stops. Everybody for that child across the street. They don't do that. Child look over at the cars, go across there over there. They looking. You ain't supposed to be over there looking at them. You're supposed to be over there with them. Child. I done seen it tons of times. And kids got the earphones on, walking on the streets, and God forbid, and I think my heart goes out because I'm an Upalani. My daughter will probably be the biggest whore ever lived. because she wouldn't be able to do shit. I wouldn't want her around nobody. When it comes time to pick her up, I'm there. When it comes to I'm there, somebody can beat it from my turn. No. My daughter would have a camera on her. I would buy a little camera, these little cameras like the doorbell. My daughter would have a camera on her, and everywhere she goes, that camera will be on her. Her cell phone be a child. She might be the biggest who ever lived, but baby, I will watch her. Because the thing about it is, people in this world, you letting your child onto the belly, and even though you could tell a child what not to do, they're going to do the opposite. And this is the same thing that I say when it comes to these men. You tell them what not to do, they're going to do exactly what you say not to do. Once you're out of sight, you're out of mind. You know it's people out there. There are good people out here, y'all. Let me tell you something. The reason why I always say there are good people out here, because if you say everybody's bad, that means we're all bad. We're all not bad. If you're a good person, you know it's a good person. You're not the only good person out here that wants something. It's people out here that's really genuinely good. So always keep that in mind, that there are good people out there. Because if you're a genuinely good person, you know there's somebody out there that's like you as well. It's just that you have to do, unfortunately, you like a boss getting employees. You got to do a lot of research to find people. And the apple, let's just say picking a barrel of apples, you just got, it's a lot of people out here that's just got a lot of toxicity with them. And it's a lot of research. And if you ain't ready to do the work, but there are good people out here. There definitely is good people out here. But it's just the sad part about it is you got to do the work. And it's a lot of work. Because you got to weed through all the damages, the child abuse, the molestations, the rapes, the killers, the murder. It's a lot you have to deal with. And if you're not mentally ready, you be like, oh, everybody's bad. But everybody who come with you have a storyline. But if you're a good person, you know that God didn't just make one good person. He made lots of them. Your problem is, or should say, your journey is you have to find them. And that's what we don't want to do because it becomes mentally exhausting. You get tired. You thinking this the one, things are lining up, this one. Child. They're out there. Where Miss Ann at? Miss Ann found somebody. She found a good man. Miss Ann is, I think somebody else found a good man. I think it was another girl she found. I think Lily. They're out there. But you just gotta do you gotta do the work. They're out there now. And also when you do find a man, you have to realize what you willing to tolerate, because he ain't gonna be perfect. Because we're not perfect. I'm not perfect. I'm far from perfect. So I know he's not going to be perfect. But you have to understand what you want to do with what you can. Exactly. Miss Moore, she a man for 10 years. Her storyline is totally different than ours. There are good men out here. But the sad part about it is you got to find them. There are some generally good dudes. But it's like a store. If you in the wrong location, if the store is in the wrong location, nobody knows how good the stuff that's there. It's location. It's all about location. And a good dude is out there for a man or a woman. But you have to find them. And that's the problem. We want a quick fix, and it's a process. And I met guys that I really, I met guys that I really, I really like. But the thing is, when you meet somebody who you really like, you also have to analyze, are they good for you? And when I say good for you, I mean spiritually. Are they spiritually building you? Because you need to be built. Because remember, you're not perfect. So you're not perfect either. So remember, you bringing your garbage too now. It ain't just them. You bringing your mess with you too now. You ain't coming through the door like you something. And you know when it comes to Raven, honey, I'm coming with garbage bags of situations and circumstances. So I already know. So I have to do therapy within myself and be mentally ready for the next step. Because we're not perfect people. And we have to deal with another person who may have issues within themselves. But if it's an issue that you think you could work with, and if they're the kind of person that's trying to work with, then it could work. But it's the kind of person that don't want to hear what you got to say, move on. Because they're set in their ways and it ain't worth it. They are come with baggage. You got to find the baggage. You exactly, Miss Moore. And it's you got to kiss a lot of frogs. You ain't never lied. You ain't never lied, child. And sometimes they ain't gonna come in the image that you want either. Sometimes they're gonna come looking different than what you expected. Sometimes the man you want or the woman you want may not be as tall as you want, may not be exactly where you, but their heart is so beautiful that they make themselves beautiful. Sometimes a person can treat you so good, honey, you don't give a damn about looks. Like, oh my God, this person loves me, honey. And when a person can love you so much, they become beautiful to you because they're nourishing that spirit inside of you that was so dark and lit it up. And every time you turn around, you're like, wow, I am so surprised. I cannot believe this. And a lot of times they don't come in the bodies or the images that we had in our mind or the image that we focus on. We become very vain because we want what we want. But sometimes what you want may not be what you need. Sometimes you get lucky, sometimes you don't. But there's a lot of men out here, there's a lot of men out there and stuff that could, probably do the do or give you what you want. But unfortunately, you got to do the work. You got to kiss a lot of frogs, like Miss Ann just said. You got to kiss a lot of frogs. There are good people out there. And if you feel like they're not, just keep telling yourself, I'm a good person. So if I say no good people out there, I mean I ain't no good either. So you have to keep saying that. I mean, in my situation, I don't want to make it about me because I'm a bad example. Only because of the storm. But I know my situation is different than this girl's situation. Everybody's situation is totally different. Everything that looks good and good. Exactly, Miss Moore. And that's the situation within me. I seen guys, I was like, damn, he is fine. He's perfect for me. I have a little conversation with him, and everything about him is like, and it's like, and then some guys that I really like, their energy just seemed off. Like something about them just don't fit right. But this is research. This is what you got to do. This is research. And then it's very important It is very important to have a conversation with a man. Don't have a conversation with his face. Don't have a conversation with his look. Don't have a conversation with his body. Have a conversation with his brain. Let him talk. Let him tell you things. The more he opens up, the closer you're going to get. Prime example. I met this guy. Hey, Miss Gilbert. I met this guy. I met this guy last week. Nice looking guy. And I talked to him and we met up. Right? He came to my house. My house is fucked up. He came here. And he told me he was like, he was 6 feet tall, I said, okay, fine, whatever. So the reason why he came to meet me, he was funny. We talked. He made me laugh. I love a man that can make me laugh. I love a man that got a sense of humor. I love men who are funny. Because a funny man does crazy things to make you laugh. They're like clowns, but they are the band-aid you need for your heart because they get you laughing so much. You forget about all the stuff you're going through because they're funny. They're like a comedian, but they're really funny. I'm not talking about a mean funny, but they're funny. So I met him, he made me laugh and stuff. And he came over in person and stuff. The man was 6'5". He wasn't 6 feet, he was 6'5". He was taller than me. I'm looking at him, I was like, damn, he's tall. Okay. So he younger than me, most men are. And cute, fine, built, model like, man looked like something from the magazine. His pictures don't do him justice. Looks nice to me. They just need to fix the leak and ceiling. Yeah, Miss Gilbert, child, this place. Yeah. So came over to my house. Now remind you, he wasn't gonna be my boyfriend because I already told him I don't want a boyfriend. I don't want a boyfriend because I know you're not gonna want to use protection with me. So until I feel as though I don't want a boyfriend, I don't. And I told him we was not having sex. I'm not having sex with you. I don't want to have sex with you. He was like, don't worry about it. But see, this is the thing with men when they say, don't worry about it, because they feel like if they stay around you long enough, you're going to do it. We know what you say you ain't going to do, but if I stick around your house long enough, you're going to do it. No, I'm really not going to do it. So he came over to my house and everything. We sat and talked and stuff. And he was like, so we started talking. This is why I'm telling you it's important to get in his head. When he got into my house and stuff, he sat down and stuff. I was like, you said you was only 6 feet. He's like, yeah, I'm a little taller. He didn't want me to know because he was like, he's discreet, but he said he wasn't discreet. But he's discreet, but he said he was discreet. But he had a car. Okay. This is the thing. Now, in my mind, I'm going to the fact that, damn, he fine. He taller than me. He's cute. He's young, so his skin is nice and tight. And he looked like a model. He's sweet. He's funny. This man is boyfriend material in my mind. Am I presenting that to him? Absolutely not. I ain't saying nothing because I'm sticking with what I said. I don't want nobody. So now if he converts me over, we'll see what happens. But no, I'm gonna stick here on this side, my safety. So we sit there, we started talking and stuff, and you know me, I'm gonna get in your head. I'm gonna talk to you. I'm not gonna talk to you like a girlfriend. I'm gonna talk to you like a preacher or a church or a minister. I'm gonna talk to your spirit. I'm gonna talk to your heart. I'm not gonna talk to the physical. I'm gonna talk to your mental. I wanna find out that person that's in there. I wanna be that. When I got him up in here and we got to talking, he told me that he was an addict. He spends all his money on cocaine. And he says All my money go to coke. I'm going to rehab now. I just got kicked out of rehab because I like doing coke. And coke can run up to thousands of dollars. And I said, oh, okay. Now, me, myself, I told y'all before I had an aunt. I had an elephant butt coat. Elephant butt coat. Elephant butt for $800. She sold my elephant butt for $5. My elephant butt coat for $5. $800. She sold it for $5. So I already know who was in my house. Exactly, Miss Gilbert. So I'm like, okay. Now at this point, he's like, I'm attracted to you. I said, yeah, well, you're an addict, so you're attracted to anybody because you up to something. And he was like, he has a car, his cell phone died, and I was like, is he shooting game on me? I don't know. And then we started talking. He was like, he said, you seem like you're kind of tired. I said, yeah, I'm a little tired. So you want to go to sleep? Hell no, I ain't going to sleep with you in here. I'll go to sleep when you get out of here. I ain't going to sleep with you in here. Hell no. So we started talking. He started sharing. I'm not gonna show all his business, but not that y'all would know. But I asked him what was his trigger. He was like, "What do you mean?" I said, "When a person does drugs, what is it that makes you go to that? Like, what is it that a trigger of something that's bothering you that you just never dealt with? What is it that makes you go there?" Because we have things when people do stuff to us, we like, you know what? We start freaking out. We go there. So what makes us go there? We like, oh, I need a drink at work. You at work, you get upset. Oh, I need to have my drink because it's triggers. So what is it that make you get the trigger then? He said it's not triggers. That's what I'm telling him. Think about this. What is it? Is it from a child to an adult? What is it that's the trigger? So we started talking and everything. And as a gay man, well, he's not gay. I'll say pansexual, equal opportunity, but my personal opinion. Because when a person's on drugs, honey, everybody's a customer or whatever. So he told me, and y'all already know where it triggers from. It started when he was a child. He felt as though, let me get this right. Let me get it word for word. He feels as though his parents just didn't really care. They didn't care. They didn't care when it came to him. So instead of him doing what his parents did, it always triggers from the parent. Because just because a person has a baby, if she and him is messed up in the head, they're going to bring that stuff to their children. A lot of times people just pump and make babies and don't think about their mental wig or something. So here it is, they had a baby, him. And then he's growing up, he's not getting. So what he does, he numbs that pain by doing coke. Now his eyes is filled up with the coke eyes. He has no money. And he was like, I'm homeless. I have nowhere to live. Now, the old Raven would have been like, no problem, you can stay here. I will help you get on your feet. Because that's what the old Raven would do. The new Ravens is, here's a couple of dollars, get the fuck out. He took his ding ding, he pulled it out his pants. I was like, you must have just put that away. He's like, what you feel about that? I said, you must have put that away. You got the wrong one. You really hit rock bottom with me. I said, not here. I understand you think you cute, honey, but all of damn, you cute, but I done seen pretty. And matter of fact, I done seen some men that are fucking beautiful, honey, that look like a full blown female, and they mess. You cute, but you got to get past the raven that's been hurt, scorned, and everything. And that raven that you should have met years ago ain't in front of you. You sitting in front of a real active. You sit in front of a real active bitch right about now. So he's like, no, honey, that raven is gone. So he's like looking at me, and I'm looking at him, and all I kept thinking was, this man is on drugs. He got to go. So I was like, well, he's like, I don't have no money to get some gas. I said, okay, that's fine. I'll give you some money to get some gas. Honey, I gave him a couple of dollars to go and get you some gas. You can go. Go ahead and get you some gas. Honey, I will pay you to get the fuck out of here now. He was like, am I ever gonna see you again? I said, you got my number. You got my number. And I could tell he was kind of hurt, but that's not my problem. I can't fix you. You have a drug problem. I can't fix you. I can't. You could fix you. I can't fix you. I can't do nothing. This situation that you're in, and you what? You only 30 years old, and you a cokehead. I can't help you. I can't. I can't. This situation is something you have to fix. You have to get tired of being sick and tired. And if you sitting up here talking about something, you just lost your money on doing over $100-something coke, you ain't sick and tired. You ain't tired of being sick and tired because you up to something. That's all you had to do was give me some money, girl. He go to another. Exactly. He was like, well, I do $100. I'll say you do anything you want. My whole thing is more is you gotta get the hell out of here. You gotta go. You gotta go. First of all, I have trust issues. Second of all, I don't trust men. Hell, I definitely anyway. So the thing is, but I felt bad. I felt bad because he's too damn young. But it's not about me. I could feel all kind of bad for him. I could want to save him, but it's not about me. It's not about me. This is not about me. This is this man's story. This is his man healing. I can't do nothing for him, but show him back out. Now remind you, the conversation we had before we met, everything was perfect. He came through the door, and I'm like, wow. When we had the conversation, he opened up to me, and I was like, oh damn. I've had people in my family that are on drugs. And baby, a person on drugs, child, that is some mental shit there. That mental abuse, a person on drugs will fuck you up. They will get on the ground and they will start crying and it all be a lie. Everything they say is a lie. That's all you. I feel bad, but you cannot help them. Exactly, Gilbert. You can't. You can't. And you know what's so sad? They be some of the most beautiful, beautiful people. They be so sweet, baby. You can't do nothing. This is out of your hands. He was like, well, I could tell you more, but it's too soon. I don't want to open up everything. I said, you don't have, I said, was you molested? He was like, no. I said, but was he? I don't know. I don't know. And he was like, he was on some real stuff. And see, this is the thing about dealing with somebody on drugs. I'm not saying all of it, but a lot of time, about 95% everything they tell you is a damn lie. They lie about everything, honey. They just lie. They lie about everything. Everything's a lie. You gotta catch them. It's the words they lie always cannot stand to see you with the exactly, Gilbert. They have multiple personalities. You ain't never lied. Gilbert, what about the ones that start crying? They just start crying. You be like, and when you with a good heart, you watch a grown person cry, you feel bad. But it's the drug that's sitting there with you. They're not there, it's the drug. It's the drug that's there. You're talking to the drug, you're not talking to the person. And if you're a person that don't know about it, you could fall prey to the whole thing. But you be like, oh my God, I feel so sorry, child. And then when you hand them money, they be like, they freeze. When you put some money in front of them, they be like, it's not funny. I never forget my aunt, she was on drugs. Child. Every Thursday I got paid, she was at my job. And we used to go at it. I used to argue with her. Oh my God. I used to go at it with her. And she would sit outside. Now me, I didn't even know nothing about drugs, but I learned from her. And my heart went out there. I never told my mother. I never told nobody she was on drugs. I kept my mouth shut. She just saying I went and got out of jail. She just saying I went to court with. And you know what's really fucked up about this story about my aunt? Once she became sober, she betrayed me. She betrayed me after she became sober. But then she flipped it and she said, all this time, no one knew. You never told nobody. I said, no. She said they never knew I was in jail. She said they didn't know I was street hustling. They didn't know. They didn't know. I didn't tell nobody nothing. What am I going to tell? And I guess she figured I would tell her family. I didn't tell nobody. Her kids didn't know. Nobody knew. I didn't tell nobody. I didn't even know what to do. I felt bad. Hey, shit, I felt really bad. I'm watching a woman cry. Hi, Sherry. I'm watching a woman cry. My heart is hurt. I don't know what to do. I will argue with her because she had kids. You got kids. You can't be out here like this. You got kids. And she would just start crying. I was like, oh, don't say that, baby, because you're making it worse. I would sit there and be like, she's like, I'm going to change. I'm going to change. At 2 o'clock in the morning, 3 o'clock in the morning, she called me up. Where my kids at, motherfucker? I said, what is you doing outside? She said, don't worry what the fuck I'm doing. She asked me where her kids at. Your kids at home when you left them. That was the drug. She ran to me. She attacked me. And I was like, I would go at it. I disrespected her on so many levels. I used to cuss her out. I was like, you got my cousins out there like that, you fucking bitch. I was like, you fucked and brought them here. Don't do my fucking cousins like that. She said, well, you talking to motherfucker. I'll fuck you up. I said, bitch, you won't do a motherfucker thing but hit that cement. And remind you, Thursday come around, she had my job as if the argument never happened. She's like, I know. I used to be like, she had my job. Every Thursday I got paid. And I would tell her, I said, you can't keep doing this to my cousin. She's like, I know. And this drugs. And I watched it. It is the most horrible thing to see is somebody on drugs. For me. It used to hurt me so bad to watch my aunt just break down. And I couldn't help her. The thing is, when people on drugs, you want to save them, but you can't. This is not your fight. And for the rest of their life, they have to watch who they're around, watch they have to monitor everything closely. But it's horrible. Especially if you love them, you can't do nothing. And all you do is pray to God, nothing happens to them. Because you see what they're doing, and you know what they're doing. And you know they're going to do anything to get some money. And I do mean anything. If they got to sleep with a woman, or sleep with a man, they got a prostitute, a drug person will do anything to get that drug. There is, all they see is a body. While we talking about gender as a child, a druggie, all they see is a dollar sign. While you like, you bisexual, child, all they see is a dollar sign. They don't give a shit about that. They want some money. Some of them will do it that way. Some of them will try to kill you. Some of drugs is a hell of a drug. They lose, and it's yes. And that's the thing about it. It is horrible. Especially if you're not used to it. Baby, they can really work on your mental. They'll have you in the house depressed. They lie and say exactly anything. I watched some get on the ground. I watched some get on the ground, on their knees on the ground, and do like this. Please. They on the ground, a grown person on the ground, praying to me to please help them. And you know I'm going to help you now. Because now I feel like shit if I walk away. So I got to give you some money. Because I feel bad. And I'm like, oh. And they can look in your face. They already know you don't want to do it. And they'll start crying. I'm going to get right. Don't worry. Don't worry about it. I'm going to get it right, baby. I'm going to get it right. Yeah, I know. I know you're going to get it right. I know if I jump in the air, I'm going to fly and go to the planes. I know. Yeah. And I'm like, oh, God. And it just won't. And it's horrible. I watch some girls that are so beautiful. And I'm going to tell y'all something else. Do you know there's some girls out here, of course it's not set in stone. It could go anything you could think of, drug users, it can go all across the board. A person can start drugs because they're too dark. A person can start drugs because they're too light. A person can start drugs because they're too big, short, fat, tall, freckles, hair color, family. A person can get on drugs for many reasons. Many reasons. But the sad part with a person on drugs, their brain is not there 100% no more. And they become crazy, for real crazy. For real crazy. I give an example. They could be like, why are you staring at me? Like out the blue. Why are you looking at me like that? You like, looking at you like, what's wrong with you? And they'll start swinging on you. For no reason. That drug, child. And they fight for their life. And they're like, you like, what is wrong with you? Baby. That's how they get. And then the next day, they be like, what happened to you? You like, what happened to me? Bitch, you did this to me. You sure? What you mean, am I sure? I would never do that to you. Oh no. Oh no, phone up, child. When I tell you mentally whoop your ass, baby, it if you ain't ready for that ride, baby, you about to be mentally whooped. They will mentally whoop that child. When somebody tell me on drugs, I show them I'm getting out of the way. I can't do it. Wait a minute, let me see it. Let me stop. Gilbert said, you right, a slave, their addiction. You right, they will call them gin. Money be gone, they will spit on. Oh, yes. Oh, yes, Gil. Oh, yes. They lose their souls, they lie, say anything for money. You right, they slave, they were addiction, baby. Gilbert, you become mentally drained. And then this is what they'll do. This is how crazy it gets. It's not funny though, but this is how crazy it gets. They could be in your house and they'll bust your mirrors up. They'll bust your mirrors up in your house. And guess what? The reason why they bust your mirrors up, because somebody was looking at them when they was looking in the mirror. Somebody was looking at them when they was looking in the mirror, so they bust your mirrors up in your house. And then when you confront them, why did you do that? They're crying. And I mean crying. I mean tears is falling. Tears. Child, when I tell you, if you ain't ready for that light, baby. And you have to talk to them like, it's a lot. It's a lot. You know what, Gilbert? I can see, and you know what's funny, Gilbert? You go into a room and you don't want nobody to talk to you. You be like, listen, this right here, need all y'all to stay away from me. I need to get myself together. Because this is trauma. And then you be scared somebody gonna kill them. And usually that's what happens. Somebody give them a bad batch and end up dying inside of a abandoned house. And unfortunately, a lot of people are on drugs. And what they're doing now is they're lacing the drugs and killing them. So now they're lacing it and killing them. Child. And a lot of girls like us, not just ones like us, but they on it. And when dude was like, okay. And then all I could think it was when he left was like, please don't come back here. And is he gonna come back? Is he gonna try to stick something into my door? It's so weird how you started thinking. But see, I know how drug people do. Child. And it's sad because you don't want to give up on people. You have to let it. And the sad part, they can have a counselor, they can have a professional, they can have a minister. If you don't want to get off that drug, can nobody help you? Nobody. No preacher, no therapist, no counselor, no police officer, no ambulance, no, can't nobody help you. Only you. Only you. Only you. I tried coke before, but I got allergies. I tried coke before, and once I sniffed it in my nose, I got my tissue and blew my nose. They was like, you're not supposed to do that. I said, but my nose was running. It was like, that's the coke. I said, okay, well, I can't do it. I snorted it, and I got some tissue, and I blew my nose. They said, you're not supposed to do that. I said, what am I supposed to do? Walk around with snot? No, that's disgusting. It was like, I don't know. Everything ain't for everybody. I even tried to smoke weed. That don't work for me either. The smoke get in my chest. I'm like, I can't smoke it either. I'll just drink beer. This coke will make you break out. I saw a fiend get. Oh yes, Miss Gilbert. Stuffy. It's sad though. You know what I think is even worse? And I'm not sure it'd be bang. It'd be some fine as, oh my God. I got off of work when I was working at the airport and I went downtown because it was downtown is packed with homeless people. So I'm in a bus station and this fine ass man, he'd be 6'6". He had that big Puerto Rican hair. He was like my complexion, but he had a tan. His skin, that man was fine as fuck. All I could look at, I tried my best not to look at him because it was a bunch of homeless people. He looked over at me. He was like, damn, look at you. I was like, oh my God. And I'm thinking to myself, this is why I don't have a husband. He out here homeless. He, t- he came over to me. I don't know if I told you this story before. Oh, yes, Gilbert. You seen it too. You drink margaritas, right? Yeah, I do sometimes, but not really. It's not vodka and that's vodka and um sour mix and triple sec sour mix and triple sec sour mix tequila with lime. Um, I really don't drink too much. I drink beer. I don't drink like that. I mean, I probably could, but I just let me tell you. So got off of work. I was working at the airport. I got to go get on the bus. I'm at the bus. These fine as I mean, gorgeous men. Yes, tequila. Yes, mama. And so this guy spot. I looked at him, and I was like, "Damn, he fine." But you. This how you do it. You like this. You turn away. You got your glance. Sorry. He saw me look at him. I guess he came straight to me. He says to me, "How you doing?" I said, "I'm all right." You got to play your role. You can't. I know him. So the old Raven would have been like, I'll help you. The new Raven's like, no. But see, remember, people like me, we always say we ain't gonna help nobody. We always help somebody. We just be mad now for we gonna help. We say that's the last time we gonna help people. We get mad, we get our feelings, we always helping somebody. Just like I just said, I gave dude a couple dollars because I said I ain't helping nobody. We gonna help somebody. That's how we are. We built that. We care about people. Even though people let us down and hurt us, we still care. Once we not mad or hurt anymore, we don't help somebody. That's how we are. That's the way God orchestrated us. It is what it is. Okay. So he saw me some. So he came up to me. He said, "You got a man?" I was like, "No." So it was these young people in front of me. It was a line. He told the guy, he was like, "Yo, you got a pen?" The guy was like, "No." He's like, "You got a pen? Who got a pen in here?" Everybody looking at him, and I'm looking at him like, "A pen for what?" He's like, "Who got a pen?" So he goes, somebody said, "I got a pen." He said, "Well, got the pen." He said, "What's your number?" I said, "Oh, I give you." He said, "All you want is some dick." He said, "Why don't you just come get this fucking dick? You know you want to get fucked. I could tell you need some dick." He said, "Don't you want some dick?" I ain't say nothing. Now my body said, "Yes, honey. Yes, mother live. Yes, you come on home and get on top and do your business, mister." But I was like, "No, that's okay." I was like, "I'm good." Child, he was so fine. I was like, oh, he was so fine. But all I could think it was, he's on drugs. The way he just came at me, child, he was fine. But a man that fine is got to have a problem. He probably got every disease in the world, cope. But But for him to be out there homeless and to be that fine, he done fucked over people that they tied. When a man is fine like that, he on the street, usually he fucked over people. And I'm not saying every last one. Because some of them just came home and don't have nowhere to go. But 9 out of 10, he done fucked over people. Because as a man on the street, There's always a woman out here that will take care of a man. There's always a woman out here, low self-esteem, that will help that man get on his feet. There's always a woman out here that will help a man. Always. She may not be the best looking in, she may not be, but she has such a beautiful heart. She will help that man. So man don't have to be homeless. All he need to be is show up. And there's some women out there. I've since I've been on this side of the fence, I notice a lot of women. I notice a lot of this is the sad part about it. This is how they leave them. I've noticed a lot of women are on the street than I notice men. And you know what's weird about this? When I see men who are homeless, there's always another man with him. When I see a woman, she's always by herself. And she's always broken. Women hit on me all the time. Women be trying to get with me a lot. I get more pussy thrown at me than a little bit. I've never had so much pussy thrown at me. This woman just tried to hit on me yesterday. She was hitting on me yesterday, and she was like, I got a few women been trying to hit on me. I had women ask me to can I take you out? I'm like, yo, honey, child, because they think with me, they think I'm a tall dyke. The reason why they think that is because I don't wear no makeup and I look like a hot fucking mess because I don't give a shit. And I live a sweat clothes. And I put on stuff. I don't try to I could do pictures if y'all can see. I could glamorize myself. I don't do that shit. So they already know. Because if they thought I was a two-spirit woman, I'd be trying too hard to be a woman. When you don't give a shit, you don't do that. Because a woman is a woman. She don't have to try to be a woman. But when you are a two-spirit woman, you got to get all decked up and beautified and lashes. And I'm saying, you're doing the extra, what makes people look at you. They think you biological when you don't do shit. And the more you look like shit, the more you're passable. I hate to say it, but yeah, men look for women who looks like shit. If you look like shit, that's a woman, because only a woman looks bad. When it's a trans woman, they be like, oh, that's a trans, that's a man, because she got on lash, she got on hair, she's doing the most. A woman don't do the most because she's a woman. And I'm not saying all, because there's some biological women out here who looks really beautiful and they get dressed. But if you notice, it ain't that many. You can see a lot of women out here and where I live, and ain't none of them dressed up. They got heels and shit. Nope. They got on clothes as if they're basically homeless. Unless they're really young. But no. With me, I have females. I meet females a lot. And it's funny because I'm not even used to that. But I get a lot. I get pussy thrown at me left and right. And I'm like, sure. A lot of females, especially over in this area. A lot of females be coming at me. I was like, what part of the contract is this? But I have a lot of females, even the ones who know about me. The women like, which is a good thing. I love women, so it's a good thing. But it's just amazing how Raven can get myself in some shit. But I ain't gonna lie, it was this one female that lived down the street from me. She was fine. But see, I'm always thinking, if I did this with her, see, women who are, I guess, studs or aggressive studs, or they don't like to be called this, they call it studs or whatever. They like cootie cat. So women who like cootie cat ain't looking for no, you know what I mean? Child. Women who like cootie cat, they want some cootie cat. And see, she'll cry rape. I watched this other girl who was, well, she was, that's another story though, but that was a trans man with a trans woman. And basically they got drunk together, allegedly. You know, I had the video and everything, but yeah. But this is the thing. A trans man and a trans woman were dating each other. They went out, they got drunk together and drinking and stuff. And the trans woman took her pee bug and stuck it in the trans man. Hey, Miss Hope. And they had sex. So did y'all hear what I said? The trans man stuck his pee bug inside of her cootie cat and they had sex. They drunk, Netflix and chill. I'm gonna say allegedly, but I've seen the video. Netflix and chill, drunk. She fucked her. She opened her legs. Well, he opened his legs up. She went upside of there. She banging it out. Guess what happened the next day when the trans man woke up? The trans man said she was raped because as a friend, even though they were high, she's like, you shouldn't have went inside of me. But you was there. You was there. You kept your legs open while she was up in it. You was there. But as a friend, I feel as though you was there. This is why I'm talking about crazy. See, I can't deal with that. You hold your legs open while this trans woman all in between your legs, digging you out, and you, but the next day, you saying you was raped. Now you saying you raped. Now you flipping it. Because I feel as though, as a trans man, we had an agreement, you should have went him out. But you was there. But she still shouldn't have went. I've had men do that to me. I've had men do that to me. They be like, this is what they'll do. This is what they'll do. I don't get down like that. Don't do that to me. I get him over to the house, his legs up in the air, like a full-blown female. I treat him like a woman that's about to have a baby to go on Maury and say, you're not the father. Child, he helps you. He assists you. He tell you to take your time. He add more lube, honey. And the next day, he'll say, why did you do that to me? Why did you do that to me? Wasn't you the one saying, take your time? Wasn't you the one saying, go slow? What was you the one saying, add more lube? So what did I do? You a grown ass man. You bigger than me. You built than me. You could have threw me straight to the damn wall. What did I do? What did I do? You helped me. You bigger than me. You could have beat me the fuck up with no problem. So all of a sudden, well, I just can't believe you did that to me. That's foul. I'm a fucking man. I'm a straight man. I don't get down like that. You buffed, you built, you got all this football body, but all of a sudden now, I just feel violated. I feel like I was raped. I said, why don't you go tell the police? Tell the police you was raped. Tell them. Oh, I can't do that. People gonna think I'm gay. Well, bitch, which one is it? Which one is it? Well, we not doing that again. Okay. You act like a bitch. You know, you want to be treated like a female, you got treated like a female. Go home, you bitch. Oh. So next thing you know, just like all of them, this is what they do. A couple of weeks later, hey, Mom, I miss you. Oh, I'm on now? Oh, I'm on now? I said, yeah, all right. Now you know you mad as fuck. Cause he all hardcore for the females. He's a ladybug and a lot of studs down to here pegging, but too spread. I believe it's sassy when you ain't hear it from me. I've been knew that. I know those studs are doing them too. Women always go after the men's stuff. They don't give a damn. Women gonna do what they want to do. Actually, both of them, men and women, gonna do what they want to do. Let me say this: people gonna do what they want to do. Period. So I told you this story before. It's not just one; it's a few. I had to turn them into little ladybugs anyway. So I told him, I said, well, we ain't doing that again. He said, what you mean? I said, I'm not doing that again. He said, what do you mean? I said, I'm not doing it again. He said, why? I said, because the hormones took it away. The hormones didn't take it away. So now you calling me up for the one thing you said I raped you on. Which one is it? You acting funny. So now you acting like a bitch. So now you want me to get up on top of you, titties on the back. So yet still, all of a sudden now, you feel as though you want it again. Oh, you be wilding out. Now I'm wilding out. Now I'm the wrong person. Now all of a sudden you mad at me because you want me to get on top of your back because you couldn't find another girl that could do what I did to you. Now you want it again. Raven, you be on some real toxic shit. Now I'm toxic. Done turned it off. Now I don't do shit. I ain't doing nothing. Of course, that's a long time ago. That's the old Raven. Ain't this one. This that one. This the one that if you don't do what a man say do, another woman will. So even though you may not want to do, you better do it anyway, because you're gonna lose him. Now I hand the men back to the women with gift boxes. Put a couple of boxes of chocolate in there, some pantyhose. You could take this one with you. Send the men back with gift boxes. You could take his sorry ass with you, because he ain't shit. And I always try to figure out how it is you so much of a straight man and your shit clean. You done went and douched and everything. Yeah. How was you clean back there? Child, please. If it was my first time and I'd be like Benjamin Moore paint, honey, you be painted up. How was you clean? Child, please. Please. Ladybugs. Here it is, you walking in acting all tough and leaving, all of a sudden you get home. And then here it is, you get home and now you liked it and stuff and hitting spots in your body. And now so you take a towel and put it in your head, you twist it up, and then you take a towel, put it on your body, and because now you become Sheila. I'm Sheila now. Now you acting all like a cunt. And here it is, you're all hardcore. Now all of a sudden you all cunt. And you in the house looking at yourself posing like a bitch in the mirror. But you sitting up here talking about something. Oh, I got my life. Yes, bitch. And then you acting all like a big old sissy. But yet still, in front of your boys, you are hardcore. And they all scared to be around you. Because you got this thug mentality. And you act like a damn fool. But when you in front of me, you ain't nothing but Sheila. You got your hair flipped all up and you moving differently. You even sit different, girl. You can't make this. And you know what's even worse about this? A lot of the girls like me got the same damn story. All of us can't be lying. How can we all be lying? We all have the same damn story. These men be hardcore. Hey, Leah, what's up, mama? That's what I'm doing. Hitting like, yeah, all of us girls got the same story. That's what's so weird about it. We all can't be lying. They come into the house, honey, they be ladybugs that we turning the hell out. They be getting in their feelings, they act like full-blown bitches. But I'm gonna tell you something. Once you done duck him out, the next spot is his pockets. Hit his pockets. Pockets, pockets, pockets. Hit his pockets. Hit his pockets. If he say, oh, I can't help you out today, bitch, block him. Block him. When you get him in that bed, you make him feel like a full-blown bitch. If you do that to him. For me, I ain't doing shit. I'm done. I'm done. No, I ain't doing shit for no man. I'm done. I don't. And the reason why I'm the way I am as far as that is because sexual is because I don't see men the way I used to. I used to love men so much. I don't see them the same way no more. It don't hurt me too much. When I feel like you're not my protector, I don't need you. I was talking about this with a friend. I'm tired of these sensitive. Oh yeah, they be sensitive. Catch a fit. But see, that's when you turn them in. But see, this is catch a fit when things don't go their way. But see, this is the thing about it, Leah. If you get a man in the bed and you turn him out, you could turn him into a cunt. A man is like they say, people are a paycheck away from being homeless. A man is a paycheck away from being Sheila. He come in, he become a ladybug. His new name becomes Sheila. He becomes Sheila, and the big ones become Maxie, because she's got body. She's Maxie. She's the big girl with the muscles. She's Maxie. But the little small ones become Sheila. She got the towel on the thing. She sit differently in the house because she just got dug out. She all in the bed looking at herself, acting like a big old cunt. And remind you, she go on the street, she all thugged the fuck out. But at the end of the day, when nobody in the house, and she making sure the door closed, and she sitting in the mirror, legs crossed, looking at herself with a towel on her head, feeling all cunt. Because you don't release Sheila out of her body, Charlie. You got this big old massive man with muscles and everything. He walk around the house talking about some girl. Y'all done seen them. Stop. I just sit there like, so you want to be the girl in the bedroom, then try to run. Exactly, Leah. Exactly. Exactly my point. And that's the thing about it. It becomes mentally exhausting now. And it's like, where's this going? Like, where is this going? I can't bear with you. I can't grow with you. I can't do nothing with you, but I can service you. And if I'm gonna be a car and I'm nothing but service, you gotta pay me. You gotta give me some money. You gotta give me something. But you know the sad part about it, even more at insult to injury, they really don't care. But the whole story was of the trans woman having sex with a trans man. He basically caught rape, and basically that's how it went down. And that's what's so crazy about that. There is a slippery slope between rape and see people are using rape now as everything. A lot of times men who will have sex with the girls be like, well, I was raped when I was raped. He wasn't raped. He wasn't raped. He's using it as an excuse. He wasn't. He used this is excuse. Men will lie, lie, lie. The only problem I had with men was they DDs be too big. But other than that, mm-mm, mm-mm. It's a lot of ladybugs out here. And the more you keep showing these girls to these men, the more they're looking for them. These women, these biological women, be like, oh, that's this man, that's me. I'm gonna tell you something. I wish biological women wouldn't do this. Y'all are digging your own. And same thing with these men. When you find out that a girl is a two-spirit woman, you better keep your mouth shut. Don't introduce him to your man. Because the one thing about biological women will say, a man will fuck a dog if you leave him in the room long enough. So if a man will fuck a dog and he see a girl that looks pretty, she got body, she pretty, she smell good, she look, and you done told him that that's not a real girl, you better believe he looking to find her. They're looking for her. These girls are so busy with these husbands and these boyfriends. They're making all them. A lot of these girls don't realize if you're a married woman and you have an account with you and your husband and you have paid for these girls' bodies. Y'all done paid for her body. Y'all done paid for her body. Y'all done paid for her car. Y'all paying for her body. So why you making fun of her? Y'all are paying for her. So it's a lot. And with anybody, people gonna do what they want to do. We don't have to force anyone to do anything. Exactly. They willing to do it, Miss Bad. They willing to do it. The thing about it is they're looking for us. They're looking for us. Trust me, they're looking. But you know what's even more so adds up the injury? When a biological woman gets dressed up and she looks pretty, they be like, well, that's a man. I've watched some women who are biological and they get mistaken for men. It happens a lot. I watch a lot of men call women men. Oh, that's a man. Yo, it's a female. And to be a female, or I guess she'll maybe called that anyway. To be a woman and to be mistaken for a man for the rest of their life, a woman being mistaken for a man. I'll never forget, I had an argument with a trans woman about Sierra the singer. She's like, baby, you so stupid. You think you know everything. Sierra is not a female. Sierra is a trans. I said, no, she's not. She's like, you think you know everything. I said, that's a woman. This is not a woman, Raven. You just caught up in the smoke screen. And it's funny, the bitch ain't the way around. I said, that's a woman. Because we have birds out here. If somebody can say something about somebody, there's always another bird that's willing to adapt onto it. And Sarah don't look like no damn man. But then again, what do a man look like? I see a lot of biological females that look like a. I see a lot of biological men who don't look straight. I see a lot of biological men who are little, like females. People are, and you know what's so messed up? I hate to say this, but our black community is so fucked up. We are the worst when it comes to each other. We treat each other like purity shit. We do. We treat each other so bad. We kill each other, we murder each other, and then we talk about, oh, well, I kind of expect the white people. The white people, you ain't even fixing your own shit. Sarah is a woman, not all females built the same. Exactly, Leah. I remember in the middle school, everyone said Sarah was a man, and I didn't get it. Exactly. And they do this a lot, though. They did the same thing to Olivia from G Unit. They always call the women men. This is the thing about it. They always trying to find another way to tear a woman down. Let me tell you how much others look at all the things they'll do to tear a woman down. Now you say you love women, but you create all this stuff. You have video songs, she enough of a hoe, she enough of the bitch, everything about a woman. But you never see these men do songs on degrading other men. You don't do songs on degrading other men, but you take a woman and you will beat her down. You're supposed to be her king. You're supposed to be her everything, protector. And you don't do that. You got to hit if you could tear her down. And then when a woman gets torn down the most, he creates her an image he wants. He wants her to dress like a whore. So now a woman sits out to do videos. She ain't only got no clothes on. And then she get criticized. Well, I'm glad a woman could actually make money without getting half naked. But bitch, you wouldn't know that if you wasn't watching. If she's half naked, it's because you done stripped her of everything. If a woman sits up there and she puts on clothes that's more loose fitting, they be like, oh, what's she trying to hide, a dick? She gets attacked on everything. Well, look at her body. Why her shoulders so big? Why her arms so big? Damn, she ain't got no ass. She flat. She this, she that. Why these girls don't just inject anybody? Oh, I like natural. Oh, I hate girls that wear wigs. I want natural. Everything. Now ask yourself, how many times have you watched women go after men to criticize them? Why you got long dreads? You trying to feel like a woman? You want posse long, let your hair down so some man could crawl on your back and ride you like a horse? Why you need your hair long, sir, with dreads? So some dude get behind you and ride you the way you want? You don't see women doing that. You don't see women come after men. Why you rap on them? They don't do that. Some of them, I'm not saying set in stone. Like, oh, now you got toxic women out there who think like men, and nothing is set in stone. But most times, what even surprised me was Bruno Mars. I was shocked with that. He's like, this bitch got me paying for. I was like, wow, even you done joined on. So now you want to sit up. Listen, it's not about me. But I was a little shocked. He's like, this bitch got me paying for clothes. So now you join on and put women down. But this one woman who is a lesbian, she said, you men keep putting women down because they're slowly coming on this side of the fence. She was like, keep up the good work, man, because the women is coming over here with other women. Women who never wanted to be with a woman is coming up. And I'm gonna tell you what these dykes and lesbians and stuff do. They are buying dildos and they getting these females in the bed and they are fucking them so good with these strap-ons. Baby, if I meet a woman, a female, a woman, whatever, she taller than me and she got a big old thing, she strapped, honey, you just never really know. But the men are running the women over to be with other women, and the studs are looking good as fuck. They dressing like men, they looking like men, they look fine, sexy as shit. Their mannerisms is so hard, baby. They get you in that bed, baby, get it married. Exactly. But my look, I meet some women that like to beat the shit out of me and child. I met a girl in a liquor store. I met a girl in a liquor store. She was taller than me. She was taller. I'm 6 feet. She had to be like 6'4". Because I came to her shoulder. She had on what's the things called? I guess them Joe Boxer drawers. She had on a what's the things called? A sports bra. And she was cute. I looked at her, I said, damn. To be honest with you, it's the first time I realized that a person taller than you can kind of make you a little scared. Because she made me a little afraid. She like to I felt a little afraid. I said, oh, this is a big bitch. This bitch will beat me the fuck up with no problem. She'll slap me, child. She's a big bitch. She was big. And she would have beat me the fuck up with no problem. She probably would have enjoyed it. She'd have beat me. I'm just saying, but was fun. She was pretty, but I couldn't get over the fact that she was tall. I tried to look at her because tall people know we got complexes. People always looking at us. But I was standing right next to her in the liquor store, mother needed a drink. And she was buying it. I saw her. I was like, damn. I looked at her pants. Because, women got more weight, Not all, because everybody's body different. But I seen her. I said, sure. Now, she's not the first tall girl. You're right. Men will take money and use it with the girls. Exactly. Baby, get married. The best D I ever came from a woman. Oh, okay. Sassy done dipped in the lady pond. I seen some studs that were so damn exactly. Smell like cologne. Oh yes. Studs be fine as fuck. Oh baby, don't sleep on the studs. The studs be fine as hell. The studs be fine as hell. Don't sleep on the women, honey. Don't sleep on there. Be some fine ass ones. I told you. I went to the gay bar packed with women, and they was there. I mean, I seen some women, the way they were acting. I was like, is all these women? Because they was real. Hey Jack, what's up, bro? take your booty to bed. And the thing was, when I tell you fun, I told you I met a girl when I went there. Baby, let me tell you something. If y'all never do anything in life, before y'all leave this world, go to a women's gay bar. All women. You gotta try it. You gotta go to an all women's bar. Women for women. Baby, when you walk into it's you gonna gag. I went to one in Brooklyn and one in New York. When I tell you, when you walk in that place, because I'm gonna tell you right now, women gonna hit on you. But I'm gonna tell you right now, when you go in that place, you're gonna be shocked. You're gonna be some of the baddest women. You're gonna see lipstick women. You're gonna see some of the best. When I tell you, you can see some of the most beautiful women in the world. You're gonna see women taller than you, super taller than you, gangster, baby. If you ever wonder how a female feels in a gay bar, you're gonna get that feeling. When you walk in there and see the women, you be like, they all gay, baby. You're gonna sit there in shock. And you're gonna see some women there look like they're gonna be so damn beautiful. You be like, damn. True is to exactly Gilbert. Gilbert knows. I mean, fine, laugh a lot. He said, I'm the lady. Yes. Honey, I'm telling you, Leah, I went in there. I went with my best friend one time. He took me to New York. I think he was low-key gay. That's his neighborhood. He brought me to neighborhood, so he took me to stays in New York. So he was like, I'm gonna take you to the club. He knew the gay club. I didn't know. Y'all know I stay home a lot. I know y'all can't figure that out. So he took me to a gay club in New York. So I went to the gay club. He told me, he said, and he was taking me. So I went there and stuff. So he was like, so he told the guy at the door, he's like, this, did we go together? He's like, okay. No guys coming in, but they let us in because we wasn't going together, but he lied. So we went into the gay club and stuff. And it was all females. And then him, my friend that I came with, I believe he was pansexual or whatever, because they was about to throw us out. And Raven, I would consider dating a stud at this point, trying to date. But Leah, I'm telling you, before you leave this world, go to a gay woman's bar, baby. And I'm gonna tell you something. It will make you question your sexuality. It will make you question your sexuality. When you see a woman that's fine as fuck, and remind you, let me say this, she got her shit together. She may be a boss, she running shit, she got a hairline, she got paper, she is paid, she take your ass out to dinner, she got your back. Honey, she get you in that bed and she will fuck you like you never had it. Baby. I'm assuming because I ain't with that far. Because if she give me that bed and turn me out, honey, she be sitting here on the bed like this, kicking her feet back and forth. Yeah, there's never that. But child, if a woman could child, I've been with a woman before, but you already know, so it's not a big deal for me. I already had the cootie cat. The cootie cat is a wonderful thing. I had it before. Now some people like I never did. I did it because I didn't want to be gay. So I was like, let me be a woman. Let me try to change because I'm gonna go to hell. I'm gonna burn. And so I was trying to be a woman. And the girl I was with, she was like, are you gay because you ain't trying to hit on me yet? I didn't know what to do with her. No one told me what to do. But then when we started doing it, I broke it in. We was fucking like 4 or 5 times a day. And yeah. And child. But see, sex with a woman is dangerous because it feels really good. Well, I've never been with that many, but it feels really good. It's almost like you got to suck them in like a vacuum. Like you stick it in, it's like a vacuum. It goes. Child, it's dangerous though, because if you ain't ready, you ain't gonna last long. You got to be an old pro hoe, but you ain't gonna last long. But she got the juicy juice. But the way the world has changed now, the way these girls are strapping it on, honey, child, she get you in that bed. But see that's the thing with me. That's the reason why I haven't went into the lady pond. Is because I know me. I don't trust me with the woman because I be done grabbed her and I be done made her into a woman. I know, well, I can't make it to, but I know me. I'm gonna do stuff to her and it's gonna make her question her sexuality. Cause I'm a scandal. I'll get a woman in that bed, honey, and I'll make her question her sexuality. Cause I'm a dangerous bitch in the bed. But anyway. But I know me. I don't trust me with a woman. Because if I get in that bed, it's gonna be a problem. It's gonna be a problem. Because I treat her the same way I treat dudes, but I don't really treat dudes like them. I'm very just not interested. I think it's just too many men. That's just. Let's be honest. A lot of black men are bad in the bed. Men have sex with you the same way they masturbate, like this. That's not how you have sex, but they do it the same way they masturbate. They don't know what to do. You have to teach a man how to have sex with them, and then, child, they don't know what to do. But you get a female and stuff. You could, I don't know, but I haven't gotten to that side since I've been over here. I probably would have been to that side if I didn't have the ex and I had my mother. I probably would have been now. I just think they kind of put the nail in the coffin because I don't see women the same way. But I, at first, I thought about it a lot. You keep saying every and all with dog, but then there are a lot that are open. Yeah, Cardell, I thought you loved Butch Queens. I've never enjoyed being with a man. That's why I left in the beginning. I imagine. See, that's the thing about it. Everybody's. That's exactly what I'm saying. Everybody's experience sexual is different. We all are different people with different storylines, and and see that's the thing about it. To be honest with you, we're just looking for somebody to love us. And I think a lot of times when it comes to that, we have to be careful how much we police our happiness. But see, I don't trust me because if a man walks in with his smelly balls and his musty arms, I'm all on him. I'm attracted to men though. I think women are the most beautiful creatures in the world. But I know if a man walks in the room, I go straight to him. But I still think women are the most beautiful people in the world. But if it's a man, it's a man. It's a man. I can smell him. I have never enjoyed. Okay, I do kind. But gay men play too much and don't know what they want. But see, this is the thing about it. With the gay man, you better find if you mess with a gay man, find a gay man who acts like a girl. I hate to say it. If you mess with a gay man who acts like a girl, he wants the same thing that a woman wants. Now you may not be attracted to that. This is how I see it. Mess with the man who acts like a girl because he wants to build. But try to make sure he looks like a man. His mannerisms like a man. But the only problem you're gonna have is when he opens his mouth, you be like, oh my God. So I messed with a guy like that before. He looked like a straight up thug, straight from the street. If you saw him coming down the street, baby, you cross the street. And he looked harder than hard. Once he opened up his mouth, he was like, oh my God, this a woman. And it's so funny because he looked so hard that guys that was from about that life used to go straight to him because he was like Like he had that face, like he will fuck you up. Like you didn't want to. Once he opened his mouth, they used to be like, he was friendly as hell. But honey, the cops used to stop him all the time. And then once he opened his mouth, the cops used to be like, "Oh, you can go." And I think it's sad to say, but the cops used to like they low key laugh because they couldn't believe this. Like, oh, this is Rudy Tooty Fresh and Fruity. And it's funny because when you look at him, you know how he is. Once he opened his mouth, the cops used to let him go. He's always they used to arrest him. And when he opened his mouth and started talking, they'd be like, he can go. He's the one. Let me tell you something. I never forget when him and I got arrested. We got arrested one night. Now, me, myself, I've never been arrested, but I got arrested one night with him. We got arrested. We went to the bar. We had to pee, and the bar had closed. You know, you got to pee outside. So we had to pee, and the cops saw us peeing. This is neighborhood, of course. So the cops, and we got arrested. So the cops put us in the car. I don't think they use handcuffs on us. I don't think so, but it's a long time ago. So we got arrested. They put us in the back seat of the car and mustard balls. I love men sassy, so I like what comes back. Anyway, the gay men I tried to date act like girls, but he looks like a man. I thought it was good. Exactly, Leah, because they treat you more. But see, even with them, but anyway. So him and I, we got arrested, right? So this guy cop told me, it was in the car, he said to me, and remind you, this is before. He said, I was like, why we getting arrested, go in the bathroom? He told me, he said, just because you look like a bitch don't mean I won't slap you like one. This is what the cop told me. He said, just because you look, and remind you, I wasn't even here yet. I was still on neighborhood. He said, just because you look like a bitch don't mean I won't slap you like what's so black. I never forget he said to me, he looked at me, he said, just because you look like a bitch don't mean I won't slap you like one. I was like, that's unprofessional. You're not supposed to say that. But anyway. So they took us to the jail. They locked us, they took us to jail, they took us upstairs, they took us to the back. I don't think they put us in handcuffs or not. I can't remember. They probably did, I'm not sure. But they took us in, and my friend, who always get locked up, and me, myself, I never got locked up before. So I'm new. So I'm thinking, I'm watching TV, so I already know this is going to be bad. I'm living with my mother, so I know I'm going to jail. I don't want nobody right now. I'm crying now. So we went to jail and stuff. They took us to the precinct and stuff. We're inside the jail, just like you see on TV. So we're inside the jail and everything. And I'm sitting there, and the cops are having fun with me. And they basically kind of like low-key picking on me. Because I guess I looked like, oh my God, I'm scared. Now my friend, who acts like a total female, who looks hard as hell, he's like, oh, so this is what y'all gonna do? So he takes his feet, he puts it on top of the desk. He says, I'm gonna tell y'all, motherfucker. I'm like, oh my God. I'm like, shut up. Like, what's going on? He's like, he said, I'm tired of you always picking on me. I'm tired of you. And he's running his mouth. And I'm like, oh my God, I'm going to jail. Oh my God, these men are gonna take me down. And it's like, so the cops are looking at, the thing is, the cops is looking at how he's acting, and I'm acting more quiet, and. So the cops look at me, and they're looking at me thinking, okay, this one ain't never been to jail, but clearly this one has. So I'm scared. I'm thinking I don't watch all these TV shows and I know what's gonna happen because I know they're gonna beat me when I go to jail. I know what's gonna happen. So the cops is looking at him and looking at me and they laughing at me and they looking at him laughing and they told me, they said, you better go call your mother and have her come pick you up. I was like, okay, what phone I can use? And remind you, they're having fun, making fun of me and my friend. Next thing I'm like, stop. He is going off. He's like, take their stuff. He threw it on the desk. I'm like, oh my God. I'm in shock. He is showing his head. And they saw, look, he said, my friend is like, and let me tell you, he folded his arms and they was like, so now they're looking at him like, it was like, y'all could go. They was watching him, they was just laughing at him because he just womanly. I mean, the more upset he became, the more woman came out, the more woman. I think they felt like they wasn't doing their job because they was starting to laugh too much. I think they was like, y'all can go. And they was like, this is like, they treat us like a comedy scene. And let me tell y'all something even more so. That cop, hey Bonner, that cop that pulled us over, I ran into him again. And that cop was gay. The cop was gay. I didn't know that. Because I didn't listen, this is gullible. I didn't know. Listen. A cop was picking me up. I knew he's gay, you know. This is way before I know it. So one night with my mother, I was with y'all know this is a long time because I was with my mother. So they let us go. They laughed and stuff. Okay, we're home. They didn't give us a ticket or nothing. I guess they used us as entertainment. They got their laugh on and sent us out there. So one night, my mother went to sleep. I know she go to sleep around 11 o'clock. So I told my friends, I was like, my mother go to sleep at 11 o'clock. Once my mother go to sleep, I'm gonna get her keys and I'm coming to New York. So I'm gonna drive her car illegally because I don't have no license. So I jump in my mother's car and I go on my way to New York with her car illegally. And guess who pulls me over? A cop. I was like, oh my God, these cops won't leave me alone. So the cop pulls me over. He says to me, where you going? I said, what? I don't know what I told him some lie. And he was like, oh. He was like, you going to the clubs? I was like, no. He was like, oh, okay. He said, are you seeing anybody? He pulled me over. And remind you, this is Gaplehood. This is not here. So he pulls me over. He's like, you seeing anybody? You got a boyfriend? Now remind you, I'm DL, but clearly I wasn't. So he's hitting on me. He pulled me over to hit on me. So this is Gaplehood. So he was like, I said, anyway, I don't know what I said. It's a long time ago. But I know I told him something because he didn't. He just said, okay, he let me go. He didn't, and I believe that was the same cop. And this is happening. The weirdest thing is the cops used to always stop me. But what's weird about it, they never asked me the $1,000 question. The $1,000 question. They never said license registration. They never asked me. They were so busy looking at me that they didn't ask me. But then they're gonna have to help. But they never asked me when my friend was going to New York and they stopped us at the tunnel and they told us to pull over. I said, oh God. My friend let me drive his car. And I was like, oh my God. They pulled us over. He said, are you okay? I said, yeah. He said, are you tired? I was like, no. He's like, step out the car. I said, oh, I gotta go to jail. He said, hold your head back and touch your nose. I did like, he said, okay. I said, no, no, not tired. He said, okay. He let me get back in the car and I drove off. He didn't ask me. He didn't ask me the question. Now let me tell you what's funny. It's not funny though. When I got my license, when I got my license, they pulled me over and I ended up getting a ticket, child. All the time I drove illegally, I didn't end up with nothing. As soon as I got my license, I started getting tickets. Pull me over, get a ticket. My new job, nobody knows I'm gay. All they do is talk about gay people with their miserable. But see, this is the thing about it, Sassy. When it comes down to people talk about gay people, let me tell you what they do. When they think you gay, they low key's talking and with you there because they low key trying to say you gay, but they trying to low key like talk in front of you. It's a trick. This is what the shit they do. This is some trickery shit. It's the same thing parents used to do with their children being gay. They talk around. Oh, I hope this. I can't stand them gay people. They saying it around you because they done picked up on. They done seen something because people is known to do research on you, going into your face unless you know. If I wear certain fashion clothes, it brings us. That's they're obsessed with. They are obsessed in this bad. What you wearing, Rick? And I'm gonna need a Rick to stop trying. Okay. Child, leave Rick alone, child. Rick always in here, child. Rick is in another world. I always let to me, this is how I treat Rick. Rick is the kind of person, you know how you bring your kids to the what's the thing called? To school and they play amongst the rest of the people. I just let Rick play in the playground with himself. He's on the plane with himself. Child, let Rick play with himself. He's bothering nobody. Child. Mm-mm-mm. And then after that, the tickets and tickets and tickets. But those were the good old days. But the world has changed so much now. The world has changed so much now. And that's many years ago. I learned a lot. That's even the days when they taught me no, they don't know, like nobody knows unless I say something, but I'ma just bust out one day and let them know. I just let 'em- Child, don't tell them nothing, Sassy. Don't tell them anything. Why should you tell anybody anything? Let them think anything they want. You don't do that. I wouldn't do it. Fuck them. Fuck them. Don't tell them shit. Say if they tried to out me, I don't give a fuck. No, no, that's not what I do. That's not what I am. Because I'm gonna tell you something. Snakes is everywhere, and snakes is the ones disguised as friends. Fuck them. Tell them shit. When they tried to out me on my job, I was like, that ain't what I am. It's like, are you a transgender? I said, no, the fuck I am not. No, I am not. No, I am not. They looked at me like, and I looked at them like, unless you're gonna go in between my legs and got proof, you got to show me. And even then, I still ain't. Fuck you. Fuck this job. Fuck all you motherfuckers. I don't answer to shit. I don't give a fuck if I walk around and I didn't fix myself good and you sitting in the front, bitch. That's a tampon. I ain't telling you shit. Don't tell nobody nothing. Fuck these motherfuckers. Fuck them. Fuck them up the ass without grease. Let me stop. I hate these fucking ass people. Always fucking with people, then playing the victim. You get on my fucking nerve. That's right. Fuck them. You don't owe nobody no goddamn explanation. Fuck these motherfuckers. They're only gonna do is fucking backstab you anyway. I'm a white woman with the afro to anyone west. Exactly. Fuck them. Motherfuckers. You get on my nerves. Tell these bitches shit. I had a boyfriend. I used to fight people for calling me gay. Excuse me. This girl was like, and it hit me one day. I said, don't be calling me gay. I'm not gay, bitch. I saw fighting. What you mean I'm gay? I saw fighting. Child. Then one day it hit me. I said, bitch, don't you got a boyfriend? I said, yeah. You might be gay. I said, yeah, you're right. Oh, okay. So guess what you been? I've been wrong. Are you gay? Yeah. Okay. So that was somebody say I was gay. And it's funny, this guy was like, you gay? I was like, yeah, so what's your point? He was like, you take them out of the element when you but that was then. This is the new Raven. Now I'm gonna understand. Now I'm gonna understand. All I tell you, don't tell you shit to them. Fuck them all. They don't give a shit about you. You know what's so funny about that, Leah? The man who said, you gay, all that shit like that. Let me tell you about him. He's on drugs now. He's on so much drugs that his skin and everything, they're deteriorating. I'm going to tell y'all something, and I want you to hear me this. Don't argue with demons, because I'm going to tell you what's going to happen. That venom that they're pushing out there in the world is going to reap on them. Watch what happens to their demise. They're going to go down. And that same one that used to mess with you, watch what happens to them. They're either going to disappear or they're going to be found dead. I just hate it because you never know who you're talking to. I like looking at face. Yeah, but see, Sassy, the thing about that is the same ones that are supposed to have your back be backstabbing you. The same ones that have they're supposed to have their allies, they will backstab you. You will be betrayed when you will be betrayed more than you know. And the ones who be betraying you be the ones talking about, you know, I live for you. I fucking love you, girl. Child. They will backstab you. You know how many people that's done shared my pictures? Child, they done shared my pictures. And trust me, they ain't sharing my pictures saying, this is a transgender woman. They're not sharing my picture saying this is a two-spirit woman. They're saying, girl, this a man. That's what they saying. This a girl, this a man. They said, for really? Yeah, look. Are you serious? Girl, yeah, let me send in her channel. Look. I'll be damn wow. And those are the allies. Those are the allies. The one that's supposed to have our back to make sure we okay. Those be the ones. Those be the ones. So why you thinking, oh, they don't like me, so it's them, or this person hate me? No, it's the ones that's closer to you. Your enemy is closer than you think. I feel is you take care of yourself and provide and maintain for masculine. But if you're masculine and have a woman taking care of you, people don't consider that. So, child, who cares what people think, Cardell? Who gives a shit? Them same people you thinking and you need advice from, ask them where they at when you need your rent paid and your phone bill paid and you need a little extra money because you want to hang out. Where's some people right there? You don't need nobody's approval. You got one thing they need to kiss, and that's your ass. Kiss your motherfucking ass. Fuck them. You can be femme, you can be gay, you can be dick, the fuck you want. Fuck these people in this world. This world don't give a shit about you. Why the hell is you answer people don't care? Look at all them look at all them people out on the street that's homeless. Child. I should find me a sexy date to bring to the Christmas party. Damn, it is almost Christmas. I don't answer nobody. I don't give a fuck more. I think my last straw was when I found out that the men that's supposed to have my back don't have my back. I said, fuck all y'all. I'm done. I never forget this guy told me, he said that one of the girls, he may be on here, I don't know, he may be on, he may hear me share this story because he was on here for minutes ago. So I'm gonna tell y'all anyway. He may get mad, but he'll just have to get the fuck over it. So he told me, he said that one of the boys that was DL was on the street hanging with his boys. And then the guys was like, yo, they could have one of them things, them shims, them its, those them, making fun of the girl. Now remind you, they was making fun of the girl, but the girl was with the guys that he was saying it to. He was there in a circle with the men. That was calling the girl a faggot, a shim, a nigga, that's a man. So the girl, the two-spirit woman, she said back, she said, it's funny. You standing out there with them, but you didn't say that when you was eating my ass. And his voice was like, oh shit, you fucking niggas now? And then it was like, and she said that, and he was like, so they went to go beat her up. Now remind you, it was another person that was with them. So it was one person, that the ally. The ally was with them. It was the ally, and it was the guy who was dating the trans woman. But mind you, the ally and the guy, they didn't, they believed because they looked straight. The trans woman, two-spirit woman, they were making fun of. But the men on the street didn't know that they knew her. And what happened was they went to beat the trans woman up. And the boyfriend at the time, well, that said, you ate my ass, he jumped in to defend the girl. So the guys went to fight her. So he was fighting the guys to keep them off of her. Now the ally that was there, that was with the guy, he ran. He said, I ran because I didn't want them to beat me up. So 3 people, bunch of dudes, he left, the ally ran and left. So the girl is fighting the men, the guy is fighting the other men. So the girl is fighting back, the guy is fighting back, but the guy was getting more hits because he was trying to keep the dudes off of her. So they're fighting. That man is a motherfucking hero for me. So he's fighting the dudes back to keep him off of her. So she's fighting back, but but one of the allies that could have helped, he ran. And he's gay as fuck, but he ran. So he ran, and instead of him helping them two, instead of him standing there, defending the whole thing, that you fuck one of us. So he ran, and the trans woman was fighting, and the guy, so they fought. So of course the boyfriend got more blows than the girl, but they fought back. They didn't get their ass beat. So the ally says, well, I ran because, I didn't want to get beat up. Let me tell you something. When you got people, this is why I don't like Oopala Land. I don't like it. It's too many punks. If I get my ass kicked, we all get our ass kicked. But we're gonna thump like a motherfucker. But for you to leave us there and fight all of guys by ourselves, child. Well, I didn't want to agree. That's the same thing my cousin did to me when I was little. I got jumped by 5 dudes. I was with 2 of my cousins. So all of us 3. It was 5 guys. I got jumped. And my cousin just as tall as me. My cousin, I had to grab my little cousin. I had to hold him because he was too little. He's too little to fight back. He was way too little. So I grabbed him. He was coming after us. So I tried to pull my little cousin away. So they couldn't get us. My other cousin was running. So they caught up with us. I couldn't get that far. So my little cousin. So the guy came up to me. I started fighting him. I'm fighting him. The other guy jumps on me trying to fight me. So I'm fighting 2 guys at once. My little cousin is crying. My other cousin, as big as me, He talking about something. Get him, get him, get him. My aunt came out and said, you stupid motherfucker. Somebody jumping your cousin, bitch. You supposed to be fighting to help. You talking about some fucking get him. My aunt came out and his mother came out and they stopped the fight. They broke the fight up. But when the other guy got up, he was bleeding. He was like, well, you won because the guy was bleeding. I was like, you didn't join it. And remind you, my cousin got all this mouth. But when it come to fighting, you don't show up. You don't show up, but you got all this. I'm fighting 5 people. I mean, I'm getting about 5 people. So it's only 2 that I could look. I'm young then, but this is way, I'm a little then, so, you know. But this is way back. This is all the way back in fucking, I think, elementary, high school. So I'm fighting on the street. And the thing about it is, they help me. And that's been my whole life. I've been fighting people left and right. Nobody comes to help you. And people that's supposed to have your back, they don't show up. I'm always shocked when somebody show up to help me. Because most times they don't. They don't show. And I hate to say this, but my ex, the girl, she would fight hard too. That she didn't play the shit either. And that bitch, I don't, Lord forgive me, I don't want to call people, I don't want to start calling women bitches, because the thing about it is, I don't want to adapt to that, because I don't like that. I personally don't like when another woman calls another woman a bitch. That's something I definitely don't want to start. So I have to monitor myself with that, because that's, but that girl will fight. And the thing about it is that, I watch women will jump and help. But man, I never forget my best friend at the time. I seen him too. He's homeless too. He started this fight with these gay men. I told y'all this story before. I had to fight 2 gay men. He started the fight. They would not fight. They would not fight him because he looked hard. So they looked at me since I looked soft. They fought me. I had to fight. I had to fight the built one, then I had to fight the other one. And then there was another one coming. He fought nobody. And remind you, my friend had a bunch of brothers, but none of them. He didn't go, he could have got his brother. I had to fight all of them. I had to fight the built one. And I'll be honest with you, I was scared as hell, especially when that built one came in. I was like, oh my God, he's going to beat the hell out. I was like, and I had to fight because I was with my girlfriend at the time. So I was like, oh my God, it's the most embarrassing thing when you got a girl standing next to you that you dating and you about to fight and all you thinking is, this man is about to beat the hell out of me in front of my girlfriend. But I have to act like I'm not afraid, but I'm going to see Jesus very soon. Guess I ain't got to go to church Sunday because I'm being heaven. Child, when he took that bag, he threw it to his friend. I'll never forget it. I had just walked out this. I was like, I didn't say nothing to do. It was him. He was like, what? He threw the bag. I never forget as long as I lived. It was snow on the ground. It was ice. I think I wore about a good, I had to weigh about a good 135 pounds. This guy like 2 something. I was like, Jesus, I'm coming to see you. So he started, I sent my bag to my girlfriend at the time. I'm like, oh my God, he gonna beat the hell out of me. I'm scared. I gotta fight. And I'm like, I'm sitting there with my arms all little. He's buffed. I'm like, ah. So he started coming at me. And I'm gonna tell y'all something. When you scared and you fight, you gonna win. That adrenaline rush, by you being so scared, I beat the shit out of him. I was so scared. I think my nerves was even making me hit him more. My nerves, I was just, and then my girlfriend was standing right there. Now remind you, I'm fighting this guy. She's standing right here. She right here, remind you. She right here. Now most people be standing back. She right here. And I'm like, move. I'm trying to get, she's like, you motherfucker. I was like, don't. So she about ready to jump in it. I'm like, no. And I'm fighting this built. Baby, when I came through in this fight, he had blood everywhere. He's like, I'm gonna get you again. And then she was like, oh, you want? I'm gonna tell you something. I was scared. And then my best friend, like, at the time, he's like, oh, you beat his ass. I knew you could beat him. I knew you could beat him. I said, you started this. He said, yeah, but I knew you could beat him. I didn't even want to fight. I tried to talk my way out of it. I was scared of my dad. I was scared. I was telling the Lord I was on my way to see him. But I had to say, I couldn't say what I wanted to say. I didn't want to go and go, oh, Jesus, Lord, please. Please, Lord, make him go away. I was like, oh my God, I gotta fight. I'm scared. I was so scared. My at the time, my best friend, he started a fight with them. He saw them over on the other eye. He threw something at them and they came at me and I told him, I said, I didn't do it. I kept telling him, I said, it's not me. But they thought by him looking hard and I look soft, they was like, oh, this is a show. I'm gonna beat this bitch up. They was like, oh, this is a pretty bitch. I'm gonna beat this pretty bitch up. Because I'm too busy going, I didn't do it. Like I'm too scared. I'm like, listen, I ain't these some big ass, these two gay men, he was two gay men. It was big as hell. Child, I was skinny. I worked out a lot, but I was still skinny. I was drinking that weight on us. I was skinny. And it was big. I was like, oh my God, they're gonna beat this shit out of me. And I was like, then my girl, you know how you scared and you quiet because you scared? I was scared. I was like, Jesus. I'm trying to keep a straight face, but I'm scared. I'm like, oh my God. So I'm like, so I was like, listen, it wasn't me. It was like, oh, hell no. They threw the back. Oh, he's not listening to me. I'm like, he's not listening. He's coming. He said, oh. I was like, oh my God, my girlfriend is right here. I gotta fight him. I was like, oh my God. He got up close and I just started swinging. And he took me, he lifted me up in the air. I grabbed his shirt, I pulled it, he was stuck like this. And once he was stuck like this, he couldn't move. And that face, I just started weighing into it. I was just going into his face. I twisted up something, I just kept going into his face. And that face, when I finished, it was blood everywhere. He couldn't get it off. When he got it off, I got up again. He slipped and I fell. I came up on him again. I stopped him in the face. I came up on him again. Child. When I tell you, it started in front of the store, ended at the corner. When I tell you, I was fighting. I was scared. And then my best friend was at that time was like, I knew you could beat him. I said, why did you do that? Why did you do that? Like, he was like, I can't stand gay people. I was like, I don't give a fuck. You fight them. I don't. And it's so funny because I kept telling him, it's not me. I was scared as hell. I was like, it's not me. But no matter what I said, he looked it tough and I didn't. So they wanted to beat me up anyway. And remind you, his friend was there. So I had to fight his friend next. So when his friend started fighting, I had to fight him twice. So he went and waited for me at my house. I fought him by the arm. I fought him again. So he waited. I fought him again. I think I fought him 3 times. Then I had to fight his friend. Now remind you, I'm fighting guys off of something that I didn't even say anything. I was like, I kept telling him, I said, I didn't say it. I didn't throw this thing at you. They didn't want to hear it. So I had to fight him. So I fought his friend. So now so every day I had to come on. I said, I gotta fight every day. I had to keep fighting. So I'm fighting, and I told him, I was like, this is fucked up. You should be fighting him, not me. Why am I still fighting these people? He was like, well, you know how to fight. I said, you got all them goddamn brothers. I said, you got a bunch of brothers. I'm by myself. He was like, child. I fought his friend. Then I could fight him, his brother. I was like, oh my God. Everybody wants to fight me. I'm fighting over something I told them I did not do this. But no matter what I said, clearly nobody was listening. So at that point, I've had a lot of fights. That's probably why I know how to fight. But every time I try to punk out of it, they don't allow me to. I think that's why I have a violent nature. That's why I start swinging. But I've tried to change. It's just crazy. Oh, Raven, a scared person would be exactly sassy. I was scared. Raven, you got me laughing. I was scared. I was scared as fuck. I knew damn well that guy was built. If anybody ever fought somebody built, I fought another guy when I was working at the job. I fought this other built. I told you about him. He was homeless. I helped him when he was little. He grew up. After me helping him, he fell in love with me. He wanted to be. I said no. So since I didn't want to be with him, he slapped me in my face at my job. So I was like, okay, when I get off work, we'll see what happens. So I got off work. I saw him, and I saw him. I told my friend, my roommate at the time, and I said, now you want to do it. So, but see, this is the thing with Raven. I have a bad temper. I don't talk. You know how people be like, oh, remember what you said? Remember you said you did? I don't do that. I come up on you swinging. I'm already there. I'm on 10. So I ain't doing like I'm already grabbing, I'm pulling, I'm on you. So, but it was this one trans girl that I fought. I fought this one trans girl. I never fought a girl before. A girl like myself, I fought her on I think a day before Gay Pride. I told you about that story too. That's the one who tried to get me murdered. And I ran into her and I asked her why. I said, why? Why would you try to get married? She was upset with me because I told her she was underage. She couldn't be in a bar without, you know, she couldn't be in the bar without ID. And she got upset with me and she went and got two guys to beat me up. And she set me up. And I ran into her. And I thank God for the girl. Y'all see that bowl competition, the one who won? Thank God for her, because if it wasn't for her, I would be in jail. Let me see if I can find her picture. Let me see if I can find her. I don't know if I can find her. It's so funny because so many people up here now. Let me see if I can find her. Oh, that's Naomi. I know her. Dominique Jackson. I know her. Anyway, I'm probably going to find her because I'm looking for her. But if it wasn't for this girl right here, I'll probably be in jail right now. She actually saved me because, baby, mm-mm. What was that? What was that dance battle that Naomi was on with Sean? What was it called? They Sean HBO Legendary Bogan Show. It's called Legendary. think it's called Legendary. HBO Max Legendary New Vogan show. Oh, here it is. Here she is. This her right here. This the girl that if it wasn't for her and she didn't stop me, she's like, Raven, stop. She the one stopped me. She's like, Raven, stop. Because if she didn't stop me, Raven was going to jail. Thank God for her. Because, honey, that's my sister. She was like, yo, Raven, you got to stop. She's like, Raven, child. Where's she at? I don't know. I guess I clicked on it. I feel like I found her picture. I know Naomi. I know her. That's Naomi. They don't have her picture up here, which they should. But if it wasn't for her, this woman right here, she's in the Next Day show. Kurt. I saw her on YouTube and stuff. But anyway. If it wasn't for her, I would be in jail. Cause she's like, stop, Raven, stop. I beat the shit out of her. I don't know what they thought. I guess they thought I felt like a woman, honey. Hell no, honey. I beat that fat bitch up, that big old bitch. Then her friend wanted to fight me. I was like, you know what? Y'all want to get treated like fucking men? I'm gonna fuck y'all up like men. Fuck this shit. Now, that Raven then, and this Raven now, this Raven right now, I don't know. I beat two spirit women the fuck up. I usually don't fight girls. I just fight men. I don't fight girls. But these two spirit women, sonny, some of these bitches, you gotta check their chin. Sometimes they need another hormone shot from your stuff. You gotta inject your own stuff with your motherfucker. I beat them the fuck up. I don't want to say that though. That's not nice. But I'm just saying. Some girls, child, some sister ain't your sister. Some of the bitches you gotta check their chin. Some of you gotta beat them the fuck up. You gotta re-raise them your way. My thing is this, these bitches try it. And sometimes every sister is not your sister. And I beat the fuck and her friend was like, you know what, you too big to fight. Bitch, she tried to get me killed. She was like, yeah, but you too big to fight her. So wait, your sister went and got two guys to get me killed. The cops stopped me. The cops called me to let them go. And you're upset because your sister didn't get me killed. So you, as a two-spirit woman, is mad at me for being alive, for fighting back with my hands. And you're angry with me because I beat the shit out of her. Well, you shouldn't have hit her back. See, this is why I know I stay away from these girls. Because at this point in my life where I'm at now, I'm so angry. I'm not doing no more pushing. I'm not doing that extra, that girly shit, because I didn't want to put my hands in them. I'm just going for blows. I'm going for blows. And one thing I keep telling myself, I'm not using my hands no more. It's time to start sending these people to see Jesus. It's time for me to help the Lord out. You need to move a little fast or something. That's why I stay in the house. I just sit in the house. Red rum. Red rum. Red rum. These sisters, all you sisters, it's not your sisters. I never forget that fat, porgy, best bitch looking hoe talking about something. She said on here to my son, you look like a transgender woman, but I look like a woman. Bitch, you look like a man. Fuck out of here, you faggot. She's like, well, I try. This is the thing about it. You try to get bitches compliment like, oh, you're passable, and then they come for you. If you a kind of girl that's a two-spirit woman, and you gotta wear bangs, and bitch, we know about bangs. Bangs hide the man face. The fuck out of here, you fat faggot. And then you want to sit to my son, talk about some well, you look like a transgender woman. I look like a woman. I said, bitch, you look like a faggot. What do you mean? My whole thing be like, say it to my face. Come into my face and say it. Say it to my face so I can mollywop your ass. But I'm a church woman from the For the Lord, dear Lord Jesus Christ. I don't fight anymore. That's why I say to myself, I'm so angry. I'm so angry. I'm always wondering, when I went to the store today, I think it's just too much abuse. I need to cleanse. I just think within myself, the girls like me, we embottle so much abuse and we just keep moving on. You hurt our feelings, we go, don't worry about it. But what's coming with us, you discriminate against us, you demean the dog us, they treat us like dirt, they try to give it to see. We just move forward. We just taking abuse with us. We're real people, but who cares? It's just abuse and just more abuse and more. Nobody cares that we're hurt. Nobody cares we're crying. No one cares, and we know it because you keep showing us that you don't care. We stop talking because we already know you don't care. This was a two-spirit woman in New York. She set me up, and the girl that I showed you, she didn't fight me with her hands. She scratched my face. And the girl I showed you, she was like, Raven, who scratched your face? And I said, her. I didn't know my face was scratched though. And I told this other girl, she said, Raven, you serious? I said, yeah, hold my pocketbook. So I told her, I hold my pocketbook. She said, okay. She helped. That's why my camera I used to do my filming with, it's messed up because I was fighting this girl and the camera fell. I wore her I said, hold my pocketbook. I was in New York fighting in heels. I made a video about it. Let me see if I got the video. What was it called? I made a video about it. I made a video when I got home. I had on a halter top. What was that video name? Just to show you I'm getting old. What was that video called? I told y'all this story before. I made a video about it when I got home. I had just got home like 4 o'clock in the morning. I forgot what it's called. Lord Jesus. But I made a video. I got home. I had the scratches in my face. Had my blonde hair on. Had a ponytail. Child. You know what woman you said looked like a man? She looked like a woman. Oh, that was this she used to call us a pink some shit. Pink something. She called us a pink some shit. I forget her name. Pink something. She actually went on live on Facebook talking about me like a dog. The weird thing about me, y'all, whether y'all know it or not, I don't pick fights with nobody. I don't start with nobody. They come for me. But see, the difference is with the girls with me, they want to read me. I'm going to read you, Miss Thing. I want to read you. And see, I come with pins, with points. So while they read it, they ain't ready for Raven. Because they think a Raven is this, I don't know. I express to everybody has a past. I come from a very violent past. I'm violent. I'm very violent. I will try to kill you. And I can take blows. Obviously, I've been hit in the face, punched, kicked in the face. I fought. I've been fighting my whole life, physically fighting. So I don't think they think of that when they see me. I think they think, I'm assuming, I'm thinking they think that when they say what they want to me, I might start bust out crying and hold my hands on my face. I don't think they be expecting my reaction. I start swinging. A lot of people don't. I fought a lot of men. I only fought two, but this one called Pink. Her name was Pink something. I actually made a video about her. I called in Facebook. Facebook blocked me for a month. It's called a demon training. Facebook blocked me for a month. They said because I shouldn't be talking against transgender women. Like, fuck y'all. I was like, I do more than what these bitches do. My thing is this. I sit out here and I put videos together, try to find out what these girls, while other bitches sit there and do nothing. She does nothing. She does nothing. All she tried to find out what she could do as far as looking pretty, put a wig on. I put myself out there that I could actually be murdered for going after people, for killing my sisters. I put a lot of myself out there and for free. I said, when most people are like, oh, if ain't no check, I ain't doing it. I put a whole bunch of videos together. Trying to look out, find it, get the word out and stuff like that. When people want to do research, they click it into YouTube and then my name comes up with the video. I done did the research, I done did the whole crime stuff, I'm doing the update. They don't do nothing. Nothing. They do absolutely nothing. There's two girls that I do the work. People don't realize Raven put Raven's face out there on the front line. So killers can see it too. Even though I'm trying to get the girls on killers court, but you know they got family members. They got other veins that's out there. So when I put myself up on the line to try to keep y'all alive, so y'all could be okay, they don't think about what can happen to me, but trying to look out for it. But they don't give a damn. They don't care. If I die, just die. If I get who they're killed, they don't give a shit. All they want to worry about is what makeup, what nail, what lace front. That's all they do. And talk about me like a dog, but they don't do shit. And I'm not saying all the girls do what they're supposed to do, but they don't. They don't. They don't care what happens to me. And I know that. I know that. But I guess that's why God picked me, because it's like I know you'll stand up there and fight when nobody else won't fight. You'll stay there when everybody else run, you'll stay there and fight. And I will. Because that's what I've been used to. I've been used to fighting alone. It's not what I want. But even though what I want is not good, it doesn't matter what I want or not. It is what it is. That's why I always tell y'all to carry your own bags. I don't look to fight nobody. I don't want to fight anybody. I just don't feel as though, in my opinion, I just feel as though just because you don't get along with somebody, I don't think you should kill them, but that's just my opinion. However, I think the more I keep getting hurt, it's building up layers of hate, which shouldn't be happening. So I don't want to let that person that's inside of me become real, when clearly it's there. And when you're a person like me, we take a lot. You call us out our name, you make fun of us, you trick us, you call us over to say hi to you after you already done outed us to your friends. We're walking over to you to give you a hug. And he's like, oh, that's a nigga. And walk over to hug you. We thinking, hey, boo. And while your friends are standing looking at us real funny because you already just said what we were. Just like when this other guy did for me for a job. I told my he said I could get your job, stuff like that. He introduced me as a transgender woman. I don't do that. But him, he felt so that's what he needed to do. Why do you got to introduce me that way? Why can't you just use Raven? Because you're not from this life. Let me tell you something. Fucking a two-spirit woman don't make you a part of the LGBTQ. It just let's make your person that's just fucking them. And that's the thing about it. The ones that's supposed to have our backs don't. I don't need you to introduce me that way. Just like I don't need you to well, I got a black person that needs a job. Why he just can't be a person? Why she just can't be a person? I have a woman that wants a job. Why I have a person or something? Why I gotta go straight to what's in between your legs and introduce you to the person? Now, if I was a person that got a criminal past, I was telling my friend that because I got a lot of felon friends. A lot of my friends have been in prison, and they get treated better than the two-spirit woman. They got programs to help them. So here it is. They've been to prison. They got programs to help them get up on their feet. But with us, well, I don't know if we don't feel safe with you that work with us. We feel safe with somebody who just killed the whole fucking family. We feel safe with somebody who just killed this motherfucker. We feel safe with them. We have a problem with you because you feel as though you're in the wrong body. So we feel as though you're not safe. But we feel safe with the killer. So make it make sense. And that's the world we live in. And that's why I told myself, you have to tell them all my anatomy. That has nothing to do with nothing. But see, with the man who's not really in this world, who's just fucking a girl, they don't get it. Men that's supposed to have our back really don't know what to do with us. They don't. And low key, quiet as is not kept. They don't call us women behind our back. They just call the women to our face, honey. This one guy told me, he said, that one that ran, he said, I was talking, because he likes men too. He was like, I was talking to this guy, I was like, yo, that's a man, that's not a girl. I said, why would you say that? He said, well, she's a man, it's not a real girl. But you fucking them. He said, yeah, but it's not a real girl. Okay, so if you see a two-spirit woman as not a real girl, if you could say that to me with no problem, then I know you could say it to other people with no problem. He said, no, she a woman. Come on now. Come on now. You the ally, and this is why I don't trust. This is why I don't trust people. When people get to talking a lot, they start revealing themselves to you. And this is just shit I'm talking about. I believe these allies and these other people have gotten these girls killed. These ones that sit up here in our face, supposed to have our back, have actually contributed to our murder. They have. I'm not saying all of them. These girls are thinking they got somebody. These girls looking for acceptance, somebody just because, not all of them, because let's be honest, some girls like us are just as fucked up as anybody else. Some of us are so mentally messed up that we hate the way people treat us so much. We become just like them to your own sisters, and you try to destroy them, and it's funny to you. So instead of protecting your sister, you're doing stuff to do to her demise too. And it's crazy. You can't catch a break. You can't catch a break. But anyway, it is what it is. I can't stop people who do what they want to do. People gonna do what they want to do anyway. It doesn't matter. I could talk to them blue in the face. But the thing about it is people gonna do what they want to do. And the sad part, at insult to injury, if you find a man, they're gonna be gay men, biological females, and two-spirit women that's going to go after him to take him from you because they see that y'all two get along. And why should you have him when I want him? Now he's getting hit on all angles. All these people coming in want to be with him. Do he take the bait? 9 out of 10, absolutely. Absolutely. Because when God made you, he made somebody 10 times better than you, 10 times richer than you, and got positions in life better than you. Will he pick you over better? And 9 out of 10, your ass can forget it. And then if he do stay, he'll still fuck with them on the side. So it's like, But that's coming from a jaded place. I just don't trust men. Hey, Angel. And that's just me, though. But I do believe there are good people out there. I still believe. I just need to be in a different frame of mind mentally and grow. Once I heal, I will grow. But right now, I'm talking to a place of where I'm at right now. Now, it may be somebody coming, everybody's like this. So Miss Moore found somebody. There are good people out there. But baby, you just have to be mentally ready. But it's just an ongoing battle. That's why if you ever notice people making fun of when men got their cell phones, women be trying to see what's in the phone. That's why. Because if you got a fine ass man, people coming after him. When I had mine, they went after him like a shark. My sisters went after him. One of my sisters went after him, and she got a man, and she wanted him too. I would never see him the same way because all you gotta do is betray me one time. Once you betray me, I don't see you the same way. People are not loyal. They're not loyal. People will sell you out. And it's not the one you think. It's always the one you least think will sell you the hell out in a minute. People will sell you out. And it's funny because when you find out who it is, you be like, you? Why? And they'll be like, oh, girl, you know how we play. I want to know why. You don't want to know why, girl. They ain't going to tell you the truth. But your person that don't like you ain't going to tell you the truth. They just don't like you. Something about your spirit bothers them. You don't got to do nothing to nobody. People just don't like you. And it's sad. Because here it is, you ain't got shit. You broke as fuck. You got to steal from Peter to pay Paul and Paul to pay Peter. And here it is, they hate you and you ain't even got shit. How could you hate me and I ain't got nothing? You got more than me and you hate me. I should be hating you. But it's something about you. Something about that spirit inside of you that's so strong and so powerful that they don't got, and it bothers them so bad. And anytime they can find somebody to go against you, to hate you, they're going to do it. And I found that out the hard way. When I found out that the person that was going behind my back hated my fucking guts, and I mean trying to find ways to destroy me and hurt me. And when I found out who it was, man, when I found out who it was, baby, it broke my heart. I was like, you, who y'all think it was when I found out who it was that was betraying me, that backstabbed me? Who y'all think it was? Who y'all think it was that backstabbed me, tried to get people to go against me, try to get people to come at? Who y'all think it was? Hey, Deshaun, what's up, boo? I never had a husband, and honey men always betray us. Yeah. There you go. Exactly, Lily. Exactly, Lily. It was my mother. When I found out what my mother was doing behind my back, I was in shock. That's why I want to talk about it. I cannot believe who it was. I'm thinking it's a stranger on the street. It was my own fucking mother. But then I learned bipolar. Then I'm angry because I feel like, and then see, this is the thing about defend. When you find out who it is, you want to defend them, especially if it's your mother. What did y'all do to her to make her do this to me? Like you want to blame somebody else. You want to blame somebody else for what she's doing. You said love. What you mean love, sassy and love? So you want to blame somebody else for what they're doing. Like you don't want to accept as them. So you want to, oh, y'all must have did something. You don't want to believe. So you want to blame some. What did y'all do to her? That's how I feel. But I know the truth. But I don't want to believe it. But I know it is not. It's an old. Remember I kept telling y'all the old saying goes, "You can't handle the truth, baby." When I tell you what I found out, and when you find out who it was, you like, whoa. So now I'm finding out. I ain't even gonna go into it, but I found out a lot. And I think, to be honest with y'all, I think that's why I'm really angry because I feel like you sold me out for the world who didn't give a fuck about you, and I think that makes me angry with the world. Like I'm ready for I want to blame somebody else for what she did. Like I want to blame. I don't want to accept that this is what she did. I want to blame somebody. This is what happens when you love somebody that didn't love you. You want to blame somebody else for their action. My whole family disowned me and tossed me out the home. I'm sorry to hear that, Anna. Haven't spoke to them. Wow, I'm sorry to hear that, Anna. But you're doing all right, Mama. Hopefully, it's the betrayal for me. It's the betrayal. And I just don't trust people. And then I'm like, I'm thinking it's an enemy. Because you know how you argue with people, you like, oh, I know who it is. It's not. Then when you find out how many people, and then people want to talk to you to tell, child. It's the bad part about it is it puts you in trauma. And what's even worse is that you have to go through life trying to navigate through the trauma. Now you have to watch people closer to you because it's like if your own mother. But it's not like I didn't know. She always told me. I didn't believe her. Because people get mad. But she meant it. And she meant it. She meant it. She meant it. She even went to the degrees. And the reason why it has something to do with my father. I may be lying. I may be blaming my father. But she accused me of stuff that I didn't even do. And I was like, what the hell are you talking about? You're crazy. What the? And crazy is real. When somebody hates you, let me tell you something, ain't nothing you could do. She used to tell me all this stuff like, I have to be strong for you. You're the enemy. I'm the enemy. What the hell? I'm giving you all this money. I'm looking out for you. And I'm like, child. And it's so weird because when you don't hate somebody and you find out that they hate you to that degree, you're in shock. Now, when other people hate you for no reason at all, you're ready for murder. Like, you ready to just take them out. You ready to take them out. Because the first thing you thinking is, oh no, motherfuckers, y'all ain't all gonna come after me. Somebody gonna get it. And then you have to go put your gospels on. Let us all bow our head in a moment of prayer. Oh, Heavenly Father, please help me. Because I'm sitting here with an anger in my heart. And I need you to release it. I really hate the cues of shit. Oh, sassy, you better say it. That's how I feel, Sassy. Don't accuse me of nothing I did not. I I just got into an argument with somebody just behind those ways. I was like, if it's true, if it's recorded, then show it to me. Show me. Give me receipts. If I said something, oh no, show me. People will accuse you of stuff and it's not true, and they won't give you proof. But they will try to do stuff to hurt you. That's what I think what makes me mad. Why? Why do you go all the way out your way just to hurt me? Just leave me alone. If you got a problem with me so much, just leave me alone. It's pretty simple. I can't stand you. I don't even want to look at you. I'm going all the way over here. I'm gonna leave you alone. That's it. They don't do that. They want to keep poking the bear. And as soon as the bear bites, they go, huh, why did you do that? The Karens. The Karens in color. Because as soon as you react, you're the one in the wrong. Everybody likes to poke the bear into the bed. I was like, you do know the toxicity that's building up inside of me. If I ever release it, you won't be prepared. Honey, you don't need people like that. I'm always alone, and I say to myself all the time, the only thing with me, with people, everybody wants to know about Raven. I'm not talking about y'all, because y'all kind of already know too much. But most people on the streets, they want to know who I am. I have nothing to say. Nothing. You can call me out my name because I don't even care. However, I'm afraid that one day I'm going to be that person that goes the right day. You caught me on the right day, but I don't give a damn no more. And you ain't got to come over to me to say no more. And I'm not coming over to you to say nothing back. I'm coming over to go to prison. Because when I finish doing what I'm doing, that's where I'm going. I know this. When I'm marching to prison. I ain't marching to you. I'm marching to prison. Because when I get to you, I'm gonna go to work on you. And when I go to work on you, I know what's the next step. But I'm not gonna stay around and wait for the cops. I'm gonna go home because I know you're going. And I know you're gonna twist it. And I know you're gonna make me be the person. I know you're gonna flip it. I know you're gonna make me the perpetrator. I already know how this goes. I know your family gonna show up screaming and crying because you all in the news dead. I already know how this goes. They're gonna be jumping back and forth, acting like a fool, crying. Oh my God, you know. I already know how this goes. You didn't have to do that. Why? Why? And I'm gonna watch them in the courtroom crying for you, who started this whole thing. I already know how this goes. Your baby mama gonna be crying. Your kids gonna cry. I already know how this goes. I already know how it goes. I'm gonna seem like a person who came out to pull the innocent you. Because one day a person got tired of your shit and it didn't go exactly the way you thought it was going. You wasn't coming home no more. Honey, I just don't think guys can even respect us as we. Child, this is the thing about it, Anna. Fuck them. Fuck them. But that's how they do it. I'm telling you, I already know how it goes. Yeah, don't y'all ever notice I don't report certain things? Because I watch what people do. I watch how people fuck with people when people had enough to kill them. And I watch the courtroom. Oh my God, you didn't have to kill him. You didn't. Child. And I'm not saying in all cases. People pick on the weak. And then when the weak becomes strong, everybody's mad at the weak person. But they never want to accept accountability for what they did to that weak person to make them strong. Just like that gay person killed that person in school. They was like, well, he shouldn't have killed my kid. Your kid was messing with a gay person and we'll leave him alone. So now your kid is dead. Now you're upset that your kid is dead. And you should be, because it's your kid. But your kid should have kept their mouth shut and leave people alone. And they don't. And people that's young, that mess with people, get to be older people who mess with people. And then they end up murdered. There are so many black men that get shot and killed. Black men get murdered all the time. Look at this. I'm gonna show you something. No, I want. Look at that. Well, that's the jogger. This was dirty. But look. Look at this. These are the one who killed that man jogging. Look at this. Look at this. And if you notice, look at the courtroom. This the cop who killed. She was in the wrong apartment. He killed him for being a part. Look at that. This thing could go on forever, and there's so many other. There's so many. Look at this. This can go on forever. Look at this. Man charged with second-degree murder. Look at this. This thing could go on forever. Now let me put young black man murdered. I don't even know who this one is. I think this is Elijah. It's familiar to me. I forget. This is the stuff. This man right here. These two men right here were hung. They didn't even talk about it. 3 men arrested in connection to hanging the murder of these 2 men. These men was hung in a tree. Look at this. This is crazy. All these men murdered. Not all of them, but some murdered, some killed. This is crazy. This is so crazy. Look at it. Murdered stepson hides the body. Look. Killed him and hide the body. Child, this is crazy. Look at this. 2 more arrests in April shooting, kills 1, injures him. Look at this. This is shit I'm talking about. You never know what people going through. Well, look at this. This is crazy. I could be flipping this thing forever. Child. And I'm not going to. Cop seeks 3 suspects in shooting. You see that, right? And they walking around with our face, and this is what's happening. And it's crazy. It's mentally exhausting. I heard about those 2 men hung. Yeah, that's an old story too, Deshaun. I love you more. And it's just a lot. And it shouldn't be that way. And remind you, if we just mind our own business, mind your business. But why? Now, even though I can say that, who cares? They're going to do what they want. I can't stop people. Everybody's different. They're going to do what they want to do. They judge you. They kill you. And for what? You always got people trying to pick a fight. And then next thing you know, they're the victim. They look for people who seem weak. But a weak person can be strong too. A weak person can be scared. A weak person can be that. And it's tiresome. Just like when you get some things called a protection order. People, I never forget when I was younger. This lady, she had 5 kids by this man, and they broke up. And he came to her house. He said he was going to kill her. And she had just got her kids out. And he called the name. She turned around. He shot his wife right in front of the kids. And the cop said, "Stop." He said, "The only way you're going to stop me from shooting her, you got to kill me." So the cops killed him. He killed the wife. So now the kids are watching their mother and father being killed right in front of them. Child, I remember the mother and everything. This is the world we live in. And then people wonder why I stay in the house. And it's sad because you don't know who to trust no more. You fall asleep with the wrong person, you won't be waking up. You won't. Well, yeah, we better get off here. It's almost 5 o'clock in the morning. I should have posted it in. I ain't doing nothing today. You just gotta be careful. It's just sad though. I wish it wasn't that way, to be honest with you, but it is. I really wish it wasn't. But it's not about me, if you know what I mean. It's not. I just wish people would just leave people alone. That's all I wish. I really do. I really do. But I know what I say doesn't matter. If somebody don't dress the way you like, or mind your business. If a person is gay, mind your business. But leave people the hell alone. And as a black community, we do it so bad to each other. It makes me sick. We just mentally just go after people for no reason. And it's funny to you until it's your turn. But why? That's what my problem is with this. Like, I don't understand why. Why? Oh, wait, let me. The white man program is this way, because it's always the white man. I can't. I'm so sick of that damn excuse. Oh, we've been programmed that way. Yeah, okay. Oh, my best part. Don't snitch. Snitches get stitches. That shit drives me crazy. So, let me tell y'all something. The ones who say don't snitch. I didn't snitch. Do you realize that so many men, if they would have snitched, they would still be alive? The cops could have protected them and took this. They did. Now their kids got to grow up without a father. At least he didn't snitch. Your kids want you to come home. If the cops can protect you, I think this guy he just got killed. Some other rap, I think. If they could protect you to keep you alive with your family, start a whole new life. Move. Your kids need you. Anyway, it is what it is. Nobody cares. I don't know. But then again, I don't know. Who am I? I'm just somebody who wants somebody to live so we can get a chance to see them grow and become something positive for their children to see. Because we already got enough negative influence. We need some positive people. And if you keep killing them, it's giving no hope. Then you got sons growing up thinking that it's okay to beat when somebody don't do what you want. This world is wicked. It's right, Ann. And it's sad because you got really good people out here. You got really good people out here, but it's just I just wish people just leave people alone. I do. And I know when it comes to me, hey, Giselle, they not going to. They ain't gonna listen to me. Well, obviously ain't gonna listen to me. I just wish they would. I wish we could take the masses. But black people don't want to wear masks. You supposed to still wear the mask. They don't want to admit. They walk around here where I'm at. They ain't got no masks on. They don't want to listen. I just know it's not that hard. But you got people out here. That's what I always tell people. If you want to be right, you right. Give me 5 minutes and I'm gone. I'm gone. I can't be raised grown people. But I can sure hell stay away from them. Because Raven falls down more than most. I fall down a lot. But I don't have no problem if you call me out my name. If you fight everybody who call you out your name, you be fighting forever. You just gotta learn to just, you know. But in the same breath, it depends on the day. Because some days you ain't gonna eat it. No, Giselle, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I just sent the paperwork into the office. It was like, I'm gonna let my boss know, I'm gonna let him. Absolutely not. Nothing. And you know why. He doesn't like me. I think that's the one thing that makes me upset. People that don't know you, that just don't like you. Don't even know how your voice sounds. They don't even know your energy. When I see hear what people say about me, they said I look like a person who's stuck up, who feel as though I'm God's. I'm. I was told I'm stuck up. I think I'm God's gift to the world. Men cater to me. I have so many men. I'm always in clubs. I'm always hanging out. I'm always drunk, using drugs. I hear a lot about me. I heard a lot about me, and nothing was good. I've heard a lot about me. I was like, really? And the one that gets me is I think I look better than everybody. So I wear shades and a hat because I don't want to be around anybody with negativity. So now I'm conceited. I watch a lady, cis one biological female. I saw a lot of biological women walk around which they hide their faces away from this world. A lot of women do this. They hide their faces. This world is just too. That's the words to judge us before getting. It's the truth. They don't want. They don't care. How long you going through that? I'm going. You gonna do that? You mean the Oh, thank you, Ann. Yeah, I bought it. I bought it for what's the thing? The braids. But I kind of done. You know I'm a Gemini, Ann, so you know I'm very AC doozy. But I went and bought me a little straight wig. Oh, the apartment. October the 10th. October the 10th. October the 10th. October the 10th. The guy upstairs, they moved out. It's like they had enough. But see, with me, I know things don't always go the right way. So I don't bail Because it's just like, see, this is the way I see it. Life doesn't go according to plan. Sometimes you get hiccups. There may be a leak in the building. You may have a problem with your job. If we always bail every time something gets wrong, we will never fix nothing. Things don't always go the right way. And like a lot of some people feel as though, I waited too long. It doesn't go to exactly where you want it to go. And sometimes things, if you're willing to work with people, it just doesn't go the way you want at the time. But it's not like I'm not doing anything. But this is how the bathroom was. Look at it. This is the stuff I sent to the office. This is from the storm. It's so funny. I wish I could show you my bathroom before all of this. Now behind this, Miss Ann, I'm glad you hit Miss Ann. Remember I was telling you about the ghost in this apartment? Behind this mirror was a big plastic thing. I was like, it's a ghost in this apartment. It was behind this mirror. Let me see if I can find it. As you see, it has traveled all the way down to here. Now it's gotten worse. It's now coming down here. It's leaking even further by the light. Now it's getting to the light fixture, which means this part is going to collapse as well. Wait a minute. Where'd it go? Damn it. But I'm gonna show you before it hit. I was trying to get everything out the bathroom. I try to get that's what my stuff sitting right here. My whole house is just. I think with me, the reason why it's not bothering me so bad, because I basically don't care no more. Like I'm really like over this world. I don't. Where's Miss Moore? Is Miss Moore? Is you still here? Okay. This what was behind that mirror. When I said somebody died in this apartment and they took the remains and put it behind the wall. Look behind the wall. There is a bag there. That's where the mirror is at. There is a heavy bag behind the wall in the bathroom. And that's what I kept saying, walking this, but there it is right there. That's the dead body, in my opinion. So we went to go, when I told the super, I was like, he takes the bag. It was heavy. And when somebody get cremated, they put it behind the wall. That reminds you. I'm trying to see. So remind you. Try to see if I can find it. I'm just to the point where I don't even care no more. I don't think that's what they say. Oh, no, it's not this one. It's this one. This is how it happened. This is a storm. Okay. Onto this floor, it's something like loose weight here. Like it's gonna blend down some of the top. The bathtub is packaged first. I'm trying to make sure it don't flood. But it's not flat. And I feel it starts to come down towards the wall. So it's not down from the back, it's spreading here. So I move everything out further, but it's still traveling. Yeah. And and that's it. That's how it is. And they supposed to fix it. You know what it is, Miss Moore? I don't care no more. Like I'm so over this world. Like nothing really surprises me. My friends was like, man, your place. I don't care. I really don't care no more. Like I'm so over this world. So what I did was I made a dancing baby. Anyway, that's part of entertainment. Anyway, y'all, let me get out of here. But yeah, that's how Raven aren't they supposed to please? Child, Miss Moore, you already know I ain't gotta tell you. You ain't pay me no mind. And you know why. And you know why. But I'm a strong believer that God sees all things. And I'm gonna say it again. One day I'm gonna click on this video and I'm gonna be in a whole new apartment. You'll see. God sees all things. That's one thing I may not believe in a lot of things, but I do believe in God. And one day I'm gonna click on this video. You'll be like, oh my God, you moved. And absolutely, that's exactly what the story gonna be. Now I hope it's something good. You mean to see? No, I'm gonna move out of here. Exactly this month. I want to move. Yes, and I give yeah, but I want to move. I just believe. I think that's probably keep me going because I know. I feel like my personal opinion. This may sound crazy, but I feel as though God is preparing me to move. That's why all my stuff is packed. Like all my stuff is packed. If you think about it, all my stuff is packed for me to move. Let me see if I can show you my living room. I just feel like God is preparing for me to leave this apartment. So all my stuff is packed and bagged. Well, not everything, but let me see if I can show you my stuff. I might have deleted it. It shouldn't have. That's weird. I don't even see it. I must have deleted it, which is weird. Why would I delete that? Yeah, I must have deleted it because I don't see it, which is so weird. I wonder why would I delete that though? Well, I'm sure I got it in my archive somewhere. I got backups. Trust and believe. Yeah. Anyway, I can't find it, y'all. I must have deleted it. But it shouldn't be deleted. Let me go into my photos. Honey, so why would I delete that? Which is crazy to me. But I guess I did. Knowing me, who knows? Yeah. But anyway, all my stuff is packed up and stuff, and it's to just move. But and that's it. God has a bigger plan. Exactly, Miss Moore. Is that why you're nice looking living room? Is that why you're nice looking living room? That stuff. And no, this is that your nice looking room? Is that why you're nice looking living room? But nice looking. Yeah, the living room. Yeah, I took it and I put it all in the living room. I got the bags and everything inside of it only because of obviously reasons, because I didn't know how far the float was gonna go, and I had to take everything and put it in the bags and containers and stuff. So I didn't know how far this float was gonna go. So I knew if anybody knows about flood, remember I had got burned out. My house got burned out. That's how I ended up here. And if you ever been in a fire, you know that you have to grab everything real quick and move it. Because if you don't, you know. So what I did was I tried to grab everything that I could at the time to take it out the bathroom so it wouldn't collapse. But the wall had got so big it turned into a big bubble. The wall had turned into a big bubble. So that's the living room now. Let me say this. It's just crazy though. With my whole living room, my house. You know the thing about it, y'all, I hate to say this, but to be honest with you, I'm so over it that I don't even care no more. I'm so over it that I don't care. I really don't. Because when my house caught on fire, I didn't even want to take my statues. My friends was like, go get your stuff. I was like, I don't care. I realized everything could go away just as quick as you got it. So, I don't care. I really am. I never get this one guy. You always been a good friend. I just don't understand what I did that you don't want to talk to me anymore. This is the thing about me. This is the thing about me. If I'm going through something, you going through something, I hear you out, I hear you out. When I go through something, you're like, well, I really don't feel like talking about it. Okay. And one thing I realized with a lot of men, when you're going through something and you want to talk to them, they don't want to hear it. But when they're going through something, they want you to hear them out. So I said, fuck them. And that's it. Anyway, y'all, let me get off this thing. Hit the thumbs up. Love you all. Be safe. And I'm not even sleepy, but it's almost 7 o'clock in the morning. How many hours? I've been here for 4 hours. Lord Jesus. Yeah, I gotta take in some more business. Once the thing open at 9 o'clock this morning. But I already talked to the people at the rental place. I sent them pictures. I sent them everything. I'm always thinking of retaliation because when you get people in trouble, people like to retaliate, Miss Ann. Now remind you, you want to retaliate on me because I said my apartment isn't fixed. So now you feel offended for me saying my apartment is not fixed. So then you want to retaliate on me because I told them that you didn't fix it. And you put a ticket up saying that the apartment was finished. Hey, Roger. So, yes, they get mad at you. Now, the guy upstairs, they put on his ticket that his apartment is finished and his apartment isn't finished. But he didn't say nothing. I did. So I sent pictures of my apartment as well as videos to management and the landlord. And I let them know what my apartment looked like. Now the super said the apartment is finished. That's the ticket. Because then he gets. So now they thinking that the apartment is done because they done. It ain't done. Now he's going to get offended because I said it wasn't done. Ciao. How are you doing, Raven? You know I love you, right? Love you more. Roger. Anyway, y'all, let me get off of here. But that's how people think, though. And that's what's messed up about it. God got you. God going to work this out. It's already done. We're now fixed apartment. Do you want to be a manager there? A manager? No. I used to work here. I used to do this. And they fired me, Miss Ann, because of who I am. And ever since they did that to me, remember, I was at Wednesday, on Wednesday, I was saving the building from the flood. I saved the building from the flood. On Thursday, they had me in court for no payment of rent. How could I have to pay rent when I work for y'all? Nah, they snakes. They had nine supers since me. 9. This is number 9. So ever since they fired me, they had no luck. The building just been going one direction. And people getting tired of this. Like, why didn't you just leave you the hell alone? They said they didn't feel as though I was the proper person that could take care of building. I was a super for 5 years. You came in, you judged, you saw, you felt as though I couldn't take care of it, but I've been already doing it. So you fired me off of looks. And guess what happened? The men couldn't do what I did. That's how I was able to take pictures on the roof. So if y'all ever, my boyfriend is better than yours. Well, that's Twitter. It must be some with porn stuff. That's why Raven was able to take pictures on the roof, because I was at work. People didn't know that. I didn't tell people I had a job as a super, because people, you know. But that's why Raven was able to take jobs when I was able to take pictures on the roof. You know, these. Because I was working there. So I worked on the roof. So I was able to take pictures on the roof. And that's what I did. Because I was at work. So, but I didn't tell people that. Most people came to see me that I was a prostitute. And I didn't tell them nothing different. They didn't know I was a super. They thought I was a prostitute. And I didn't tell them nothing different. Let me take this picture. I used to take pictures on the roof. Oh, but that's lit. You had to get somebody who was violent that could do it. And I did it. Anyway, it is what it is. But this has been years ago. I'm not coming back because what they did was, first of all, you need somebody that's able to talk to people. That's relatable. I was relatable. I don't come with an attitude, or I was relatable. People felt cool with me. But to them, they felt like the way I look, you can't possibly run this. I've been doing it. So I just listen anyway. I just pray to God I could just move forward with my life. I pray to God some miracle comes across where I could just move forward because clearly my time here is over and I just need to just move forward. Anyway, love you all. Hit the thumbs up. I'm gonna go now. I'm about to fix me some pizza, eat some pizza, and make a couple of phone calls to try to find out. I know they're not gonna do the bathroom, but it's okay. I'm not even mad. My friend came to visit me. He was like, "This is not right, Raven. You need to move into another." Now, remind you, they got another apartment. They fixed the other apartment up. Why would you fix another apartment up when I'm sitting here in this one? You're supposed to be fixing this apartment, not another apartment that nobody lives in. But they don't care. And that's fine. That's fine. Yeah, some pizza. But one day, I promise y'all, one day I'm going to click on this video and I'm going to move. I'm going to claim it and it's going to be better. It's going to be positive and I'm going to be happy. But I have to, when it happens, I'll let you know. But until then, the saga continues. Anyway, love you all. Good night. Or should I say good morning? I got some pizza. Got the bite size one. Talk to y'all later.